Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the first day of the Tata Steel Chess Tournament 2024. This is your host Sagar Shah welcoming you, and with me is my partner in crime who's missing. Just a pillow.
She's gone for a crime.
Amruta will join us very shortly. But guys, what a day of chess we have on our hands. We have one of the most exciting tournaments of the year kicking off with three Indians playing in the tournament. We have Praggnanandhaa, Gukesh and Vidit Gujrathi taking on some of the best players in the world. World champion Ding Liren is back in action. How exciting is that? I'm waiting for that, to see him in action since such a long time. And today he'll be taking on none other than Vidit Gujrathi. What a game that is going to be. We also have Anish Giri here, so that's fantastic. And Anish takes on the women's world champion Wenjun, and we have Ian Nepomniachtchi, and all of this will be coming to you live. We also have cameras for you and everything well prepared. Amruta is here. Hello Amruta, how excited are you?
Oh man, super excited after a long time. Tata Steel, Netherlands, our favorite event, Sagar, and today's pairings. We have to hear a lot from you.
Yeah, a lot is to be covered. Also, the games have started just a few minutes ago. But don't worry, guys, it's a 6 hour stream, so we'll catch up to everything. But just so that you know, the tournament is a classical event, and these are the pairings for round one. Jorden van Foreest takes on Alireza Firouzja, Max Warmerdam versus Ian Nepomniachtchi, Wenjun versus Anish Giri, Vidit versus Ding, Donchenko versus Nordirbeck. No, come on. This is not the right pairing, Amruta. We have Nordirbeck versus Gukesh, and Donchenko is taking on someone else.
Maghsoodloo, maybe.
No, Maghsoodloo and Pragg. So these are the pairings for today, and this is the time control for the event that we have. If you see, it's a long day today.
Yeah, it's 100 minutes for 40 moves, followed by 50 minutes for 20 moves and 30 seconds increment. Is it similar to candidates?
Similar, yes. I think
Yeah,
it's the same
I
time
like that.
control.
But
of
we can
the
come
candidates.
late because the games are going to be long. No.
And by the way,
Not at
these
all.
are the this is the schedule. 3 rest days in between, but we have 4 rounds in a row today, tomorrow, day after, and 16th of Jan. Every day it starts at 6:30 p.m. And we'll be here bringing you all the live coverage. Also known as the Wimbledon of chess, Tata Steel began in 1938. This tournament, it was known as the
What?
Hookevans tournament, but then it became the Chorus, and finally now it's called Tata Steel Chess. And
Is it like the longest going on tournament
yes.
by a single, in a way, sponsor or,
yeah, it's the longest one, and we are actually lucky that this tournament is going on. A big shout out to the organizers there, because every year they put together a wonderful list of players. Who are the players this time? We have Praggnanandhaa, who is fresh from his big deal with Adani Group, so he'll be looking to fire here.
Maybe he will shock some people.
And we have Gukesh, who's just entered the candidates, Amruta, a week ago. So that is exciting. Gukesh is here.
And you just visited his home a few days ago. What a wonderful video that was. I guess many people would have seen it.
Yes, and by the way, Asim Khan in the chat says, have you been to Wijk? How is the village? I have not been to Wijk. It's one of my to-do lists, I haven't been able to tick it. But then when you can cover the tournament from the comfort of your home next to your wife and, eat food, why would you travel there?
I'm hearing this for the first time, when from the comfort of your home, a person who loves traveling. Okay, but some things are good to be there on to-do list forever.
No, I think we'll go there at least next year or something. But Vidit Gujrathi is also playing here, and look at Vidit's smile. Of course, his career graph is on the rise. You can see his rating is 2742. And Amruta, if he keeps his form going, He might very well cross 2750 here, which will be a huge milestone in his career. And what do we say about this guy?
Oh man,
Ding
we should not
Liren.
say anything. The chat should say. What do you think? Like, you know, he's playing after such a long time.
Yes, I think, guys, what are your feelings to see Ding? Meanwhile, Himang, who is in the chat, says Pragg is having a fresh look today. He's wearing specs.
We will show them, Sagar. We'll show them.
Oh.
By the way, we also have Rakshit who says graphics OP.
Yeah.
Beautiful graphics
By
by Abdusattorov.
Abhyudaya making sure.
For sure, before the stream, he doesn't get sleep at night. Yeah, one night it's a sleepless night for him.
And Amruta, Ian Nepomniachtchi is here, and he is just amazing as a player in classical chess. He's won 2 candidates tournament.
I mean, do you see his expression is like, where's Magnus Carlsen?
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah, I'm sure he's very much keen to win this event. Alireza Firouzja is here, who's also in the candidates with the rating spot. So many of the people have mentioned that this is already, Amruta, something like a mini candidates with 5 of the 8 players already playing here. Then we have our crowd favorite, Anish Giri, and also the ambassador of the tournament.
Is that a recent photo of Anish?
Yes, he looks smart always.
With a beard and all. Yes, absolutely. World number 10 right now.
And we have Maghsoodloo, the fighter, who loves to play attacking aggressive chess. He was in the Chennai Grandmasters and entertained us with some brilliant play.
And brilliant jokes.
Yes, his advice to all the youngsters out there was,
Get married soon.
yeah, he's enjoying his married life. Wei Yi is here, and Amruta, Wei Yi, of course, a phenom who at the age of 15 crossed 2700 ELO, has slowed down a bit, is now 24 years old, but is still one of the best in the world, number 16 in the world.
And now we know, like at any age, you can, strike back. Vidit has shown that it has been very, very inspiring. So,
Yes.
such prodigies we will be looking forward. And by the way, Sagar, even before the stream started, we had 2 new members. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Anubhav Chaudhary, welcome to the booster of Indian chess and becoming the newest member. And we also have another member, Harmonica by Narendra, who has been the backer of Indian chess. for
Oh,
quite a
Narendra
while.
Khandekar has so many accounts. Yeah, now there's a new one, Harmonica by. But yeah, welcome to all of you. All the membership money which we get is contributed to Indian chess players. So be free to become members on this channel. It will be used for the Indian chess. Nadirbek Abdusattorov is also playing here, a big fighter, former world rapid champion, and we'll be waiting for him. Last year he beat Magnus Carlsen in this tournament.
No, he is a big fighter for sure.
And then, Amruta, we have Jorden.
Who is the second of Magnus Carlsen?
Yes, who has worked for Magnus. We have Donchenko, who won last year the big challengers group, and he is now
That's
in
why
Masters.
he's qualified.
Yes, and we have Max Warmerdam, who is the local GM. Just like, so there's Anish, there's Jorden, and Max. They all 3 are from the Netherlands. And finally, the most exciting player here, I would say, I'm looking forward to Wenjun playing here. She's the current women's world champion, and Tata Steel always does this. They get some of the most interesting players together, not necessarily the best in the world, because if you look at Wenjun's ranking, she's ranked number 382 in the world.
Oh, yeah, and we were looking at 15 and 20 and those kind of top ranks in the world. But this opportunity is amazing,
Yeah.
which is there, which is as you said, a very different kind of a field we have, and we cannot underestimate Wenjun in CCT. If you remember, she was crushing some top players.
True. So those were the players, Amruta. Let's see if we have the cameras working, and there you have it, guys. Here is an overview of what is happening at the venue. You can see on the left side is the Masters event, and on the right side is the Challengers event.
Lovely.
Yes.
Wow.
Ooh, and there we have Pragg. But where's Pragg? We can only see Maghsoodloo here.
Sure is walking
And look at
dancing.
Divya.
Oh, that's Divya.
Divya is walking. And by the way, guys, in the challengers section, we have Divya Deshmukh, Harika, and Leon Mendonça. Also, you can see a very well-known face there. Hans Niemann is playing here in the challengers section.
Oh. And Saleh, Harika is walking, Ding is walking. A lot of people are walking. It's like a footpath, yeah.
It's like everyone's made their moves and they are walking. It's a nice space to walk.
It's like a footpath.
Yeah. Should we go and check Vidit versus Ding?
No.
No.
We should, of course we should check that. But there's another interesting thing.
What?
Gukesh has sacked his queen.
What?
Everybody is in the
What?
chat saying Gukesh sacrificed his queen.
Okay, should we go to Gukesh's game? Because this is insane. He sacked and
Yeah, we can make a rule. Whoever sacrifices his queen in a tournament, first we start with his game. How's the
Okay.
rule, Sagar?
Yes, Amruta. If I leave you, does that mean I've sacrificed my queen? Okay, there we have. Let's see if we are able to get the. Oh, look at Pragg.
Oh, Chashma.
Chashma. Yeah. As Himank mentioned to us in the chat that Pragg is looking very smart in his specs there. New look.
Actually, he's got power, right?
I'm not sure, but
I don't think that Pragg would be wearing specs for style. Okay, it's interesting. Imagine.
I
Pragg
don't
is
think he would do that.
No, if Adani says that you have to wear a, nice, stylish spec.
Come on. He wouldn't do it.
Yeah, but that's a nice change.
Let's see if we can have Amruta Gukesh's cam as well. We are trying to sort of bring in all the cameras.
Okay. If we have, that's great. But even if we don't have, then maybe either we start with Pragg versus Ding. Let's ask the chat. Which game should we start with?
Not Pragg versus Ding, Amruta. Vidit versus Ding.
Vidit versus Ding.
Yeah.
Day 1, Sagar. Day 1.
This is Max.
Sagar says nice cams and stream setup. Kudos.
Yes, guys, we are going to give you an amazing time. Oh, by the way, we have a beautiful. Look at this.
Oh, and Nepo is
Gukesh
just watching the
has
game.
sat and Nepo is there in the background. Nepo is like, Gukesh, what are you up to, my friend? And look at Gukesh, Amruta. Ooh, that look on his face of a guy who's so relaxed, but at the same time intense. That's what Gukesh is all about, you know.
Very well described, Sagar. Absolutely amazing description. I like this angle very much.
Yeah.
Let's have it, and let's also look at his game. By the way, Gukesh has also had a haircut, it seems.
No, that I met him when I met him at Chennai at his home. He already had this haircut, and I told Gukesh, why did you cut your hair, you know? He said, yeah, I was not liking it, was too long and so on. So he made this new
Yeah,
style.
but he's telling you really not going to ever understand that. So the depth of it. So
You mean I can never cut my hair? Yeah, that's what you're saying.
no, you mean you will never understand the problems of long hair.
Guys, Amruta is in roast mode today, but I am not going to let her go easily today. We'll make sure that you also face the brunt. And Amruta, how about we have the Dhokebaz meter on our screen? What do you say?
I would love it, and today I would really expect it to not give any dhokas. For all the international audience, dhoka is, betrayal. So the bar sometimes tells us who is winning. We trust him, but then it's not true. So today, let's hope.
Shout out to Rakshit Singh, who's built the bars for us. On the left, you can see all 7 games with the evaluation. So you know what's happening. Pragg is slightly better. Wenjun slightly better against Anish. Wei Yi already better with black against Donchenko. Gukesh has a small advantage with Nodirbek. Jorden, Alireza around equal. Warmerdam better against Nepo. Vidit ding.
Wow, what a roundup.
Yes.
In 10 seconds.
In 10 seconds because of the dhokebaz meter. You know, it's amazing. So,
Let's go.
let's begin. Amruta, the game of Gukesh versus Nadirbek. E4 by Gukesh. Nadirbek plays E5. Knight comes out to F3. Knight C6. And now we have Bishop C4. Let's ask our chat the first question. What is the name of this opening? We have 1800 people. Today we are expecting close to 5000 people to join us.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
But you say, Sagar, don't keep any expectations from me and everything. Then now you're keeping expectations from people.
no expectations. It's just that I get this feeling, you know, that so many people will come. Italian, exactly. We have Italian on the board, the Gioco Piano. And look at Gukesh sitting there. Bishop C4, knight comes out to F6. Now, we can play the fried liver. But of course, at top level, they don't want to go into it. D3, very solid, very calm. He goes Bishop E7. Now, Nadirbek is telling Gukesh, I don't want to play the main line, which goes with Bishop to C5. So, he puts his Bishop on E7. Castles by Gukesh. Says, okay, I'm going to castle it out. By the way, while we are looking at the game, we can already look at Gukesh there. I love his... I love how he's thinking, you know, Amruta. He's thinking about the position by not looking at the position.
And he, like, just the way he's expressing.
Yes.
It's so deep. मजा आ रहा है, देखने को मजा आ रहा है.
Son Goku says, is Magnus playing Tata Steel? Son Goku, we would have loved Magnus to be here. If only he was here, but
we are missing him.
he's
for
not
sure.
playing. But you know, if I were given a choice between Magnus playing and Ding, I would say let Ding play. We're missing Ding since a long time.
Oh, long time. Everybody is, in fact, very interested what happens after such a break.
Oh, that we'll get to know today. If Vidit beats Ding, that would be huge. But let's go. So Bishop E7. The Bishop is slightly passive, but it's very solid. Knight comes to C3. Now this is slightly weird because you can play your pawn up to C3. But Gukesh goes knight c3.
Recently, they are all developing the knight on c3.
Yes.
Without feeling that it's a little weak move or anything.
Yeah, and also Amruta, when you have your bishop on e7, you want to try this, you know, go to this square.
I mean, imagine, Sagar, how many ever times you will eat pizza every day. But you would want something else. You will get bored. So it doesn't matter even if you're eating your favorite food.
Yes. By that logic, I should be bored with you and you should be bored with me. We've been staying together for 10 years now. What? No. We are bored. Guys, unfortunately, Tata Steel is bringing the truth out of in my life, is stealing my peace of mind.
No, staying at one place. That's why we are traveling now. We are going to travel to a very exciting event in February, but we'll not talk about it right now. So, Anubhav Chaudhary Sagar has super chatted. Hi,
Whoa.
Sagar sir and Amruta ma'am. Thanks to your streams, I now have a purpose in life. I'm now a FIDE rated player on online FIDE arena. I'm an ACM trying to improve every day. I love the last line. Trying to improve every day.
Anubhav, next aim is to get a real FIDE rating on over the board. So, you have it online. Now get it over the board as well. That would be epic. A4 played here by Gukesh. Here's my small little question to our chat. And guys, if I play the move H3, why is this a bad move? Have we got the chat chess moves working?
Yes.
Why is this not a good move? Can you tell us what is the move Black would play in order to equalize? Wow, we have the chat chess moves working. That's amazing. Shout out to Keith Mascarenas. We have, you know, on this entire stream, we have our community which has contributed hugely. We have Help Chess, which is our foundation where we support players. which has been made by Shikhar.
Yes.
And he's made this website for us along with the help from many people. We have bars made by Rakshit, and now we have the
made these graphics and all of it. Oh, I forgot to add a stinger.
Stinger. We'll add it. We'll
No,
add
you
it
can't once the stream starts. That's what he said.
from tomorrow then. And here we have it. Knight A5. Beautiful answer given by Rakshit.
Neha, Aniket, Chess, Shaurya, Checkmate, Abdullah, Chess, Script, Shashwat and Vishwa.
Well done, guys. Knight A5 is a great move to win this bishop here because the bishop can no longer save itself. So in the game, Gukesh goes A4. Bishop comes out to G4. He pushes it away with H3. And now the question is, do you go back here on E6 or do you take this knight? He decided to go to H5. And Amruta, this is already a risky move because you can get your bishop sidelined on the side of the board. So he goes bishop E3.
Yeah, bishop E6, normally they go, kind of provoking this takes and F takes E6 and opening up the rook file. That's very nice. So he goes bishop H5.
He goes there. He keeps the bishop and he keeps this pin, an irritating pin on Gukesh's queen. Queen goes to C8, and what Nadirbek essentially tells Gukesh is that if you go G4,
you'll be crushed.
I will sack, take, and you are in trouble. You are losing your knight. Okay, fine. Gukesh says, I'm not going to do that.
Gukesh says, I'm not a beginner.
And goes king H1. Now the king goes to H8. And Amruta, the idea is to maybe put the rook here and play G5, G4 if possible.
Really?
Yes, it's possible.
Wow.
But what is the move Gukesh played here, guys? Can you figure out what is the very classy move Gukesh went here?
You cannot copy the same idea.
Making your task easy, guys, is Amruta Mokal here.
No, you made the task easy. You should not have given the hint.
Well, I didn't give the hint.
Okay.
Let's
Maybe
see.
I know you too much to get the hints.
And we have, oh my god, today our chat is like in a tremendous form. It seems, Amruta, they're following all our content, like World Rapid and Blades, Chennai Grandmasters, everything, and now they've become strong. So Niranjan, Akshit, Mohan, Rishu, Devardhan, Meera, Puransh, Happy and Maharishi and Arjun Iyer. Well done, guys. The move that Gukesh played here was Rook G1 and he wants to go G4.
So it's like before Nadirbek could initiate the idea of Rook G8, G5, Gukesh is going for it.
Yes.
I love it.
And then he goes Knight D4. Of course, now the problem is that your knight is pinned. You cannot take it because this is hanging. So I was imagining you can take here maybe, but Gukesh says that's very not very exciting.
Not up to the spirit.
Let's go G4.
Guki spirit.
Pushes. Okay. Now Amruta, if you move your bishop back, then you're simply losing a pawn, right?
Yes.
You just lose a pawn, and Nadirbek is not going to do that. So he goes boom, sack. First sacks his knight, and you have Nadirbek on the screen. Look at him. He is very, very sharp. So he takes, you take back, he takes here. And now this pin is getting so nasty because the knight is there, the bishop is looking here, the king looks exposed. Just imagine, Amruta, a queen landing here is checkmate, almost, right? So you don't want to take any chances. So Gukesh took here. And by the way, this is all preparation. He's at 1 hour 38 minutes right now.
Oh.
Yes.
And both of them are prepared.
Both of them very
Completely
well
forgot about
prepared.
the time.
Yes.
Later we should check the opening for sure. E takes D4.
He takes D4. Knight jumped into the center,
I
attacking
think
the
Nepo
bishop.
for sure is very interested in this game. In his style, yeah, in a way.
Yes.
I mean, who would not love to play such a game? Hats off to these guys for first round, not taking it slow.
Yeah.
Then
So knight came here and it is attacking this bishop, correct? So bishop came to G5 and now the position becomes super complex. So firstly, I have a question. Like, imagine that in this position, I make a waiting move, which is bishop b3.
Okay.
What is the threat that black has? Black to play. How many of you can spot the threat here? What is actually Nodirbek threatening? Can you tell
Very
us?
good question, Sagar. That's a very good question. By the way, Prasad Duri in the chat says, Happy New Year to you guys. It was heartbreaking to watch Humpy lose on time in the rapid finals, but it was so mature of her to not show any adverse reaction. Looking forward to candidates. Yeah, that was really heartbreaking for sure.
Oh, why is Dhokebaz meter showing a huge
No,
disadvantage to
no.
not?
Just go there. Maybe.
No, we'll figure that out. By the way, our chat once again showing that they understand this very well, but not f5, guys. The right move is c6.
Oh, Vishal, Aram, Saha, Rakshit, Malik, Happy, Anjali, Sandarbh, Shrikant, and no, not. I can't.
We don't know how to read that script, but the move here is c6. Once the knight is, it's kind of trapped, Amruta.
Even I thought of F5, you know?
Okay,
It's a
f5,
nice move,
f5 is
actually.
also a very interesting move. The only problem here is that I can sack here and the queen can no longer take it. And then if you take here, you will lose your bishop and this is a winning position.
Ooh, okay.
So c6 first, you can kick the knight. The knight has no real squares on this side. So you have to go to b4. But then in comes my bishop, and with next move, very soon, a move like f5 coming up, it is curtains.
Rook F6, Rook H6.
This is curtains. This is a huge attack brewing. So clearly Gukesh was ready for this and he plays the move knight takes on c7. He takes the pawn and his point of view is, if you take here, it's already game over. I just take this bishop. It's a pure deflection. Okay.
Yes.
So after this, Nodirbek instantly plays bishop h5.
With the threat of
Oh.
what? Let's ask 100
Yeah,
people.
which is a massive threat. If I take here, guys, what is the winning move here for black? Black to play and win, and Amruta very ambitious says, can 100 people answer this?
Did I say that?
You said no, 100 people.
Did I?
Yes.
Sometimes I just feel like a short-term memory loss.
By the way,
Oh,
Amruta,
we have-
what is our aim today for the subscriber count? We are at 1454, 456. Can we keep 1455?
Okay, let's start slow. Not like Gukesh sacrificing the queen and aiming for 15 million or whatever. Okay, by the way, Sagar, Rajat Sharma super chats and says, Hey Sagar and Amruta, just stumbled upon your stream out of the blue and got hit with a wave of nostalgia. Remember those epic chess streams during the COVID times? Good times. Any plan to launch Improving Chess Season 2?
Yeah, we need someone as passionate as Samay, Vaibhav and Biswa to launch it, and maybe we'll do it. When I spoke with Samay, he said COB is coming back, so who knows?
Oh,
Yes.
Really? That's the news.
Let's see how many actually answered. Oh, 151 people answered this, Amruta. Can you believe it?
No.
Whoa!
Aniket, Zoneboy, Shaibi, Rahul, GB, Ivan, Rishu, Persevere, Lemon, and Rupam. Too
What-
active. Today, too active. What's
What-
happened to them?
It's amazing. They are all zoned in. It's a check here. The king is almost mated. Knight has to block, but then you lose the queen. So that's the reason why here Gukesh now said, sack the queen. How? Because after rook takes g5, in came a check. Now you can't move the king because then the bishop takes the knight. So that's the
Which one
reason
made?
why. Yes, knight came back to h2.
I mean, also, it's not like a sacrifice going, attacking towards your king or something like that. It's just on d1 with 1 hour 38 minutes on your clock. You're sacrificing a queen. Insane preparation.
Yes, and then bishop takes d1, rook takes d1. So if we count the material, Amruta, white has 3 minor pieces for the queen, a knight, bishop and a knight for the queen, and also the rook is hanging. So black saved the rook, the knight came back, f5 played to activate the rook here, and now Gukesh chopped the pawn on f5, and Nordirbek has pushed his pawn to d5. This is the live board position, and I think the Dhokebaz meter is not accurate because the position is quite even. It's not so worse.
Tell me something. At which point did Gukesh utilize his time?
I think to take this pawn.
He takes f5 over
Yes.
here. He was thinking of some other ideas as well. And how many pawns are there on the board?
Yeah, there are. Amruta, can you count?
Of course, I can count, Sagar.
And I also want
Black
to,
has an
Amruta,
extra pawn right now.
check if on our chess base 17 and mega database 2024 if this position has been reached before, and turns out, Amruta,
Yes.
that it is a new position completely from move number 9. Guys, move number 9, we had this position between Duda and Aronian, and King H1 is a novelty. So
But-
from move 10, even though this is a new idea played by Gukesh, Nordirbek was prepared and they played till move number 20 in full speed. Wow.
Great.
These youngsters are crazy.
Yeah, norm. But earlier, Sagar, this was the difference. If you prepared, and even if your opponent is prepared, it's like a matter of 1 or 2 moves. He's out of prep.
Yeah.
Here, you don't get that benefit at all.
I have no clue how so well prepared Nordirbek was. I mean, I can understand Gukesh was prepared. By the way, I liked how Gukesh did this. Okay, so Amruta.
No, but it's
firstly-
amazing. It's these youngsters, they are finding the best lines.
I agree.
Sometimes it might be for Nordirbek. Oh my god, I wanted to play this against somebody and I did not get the chance. It could be
Could
that
be
way
he's
also.
prepared with white as well.
Yeah.
But Amruta, now you must take this. Okay, there are two questions. One is if you move your bishop, but if you take the pawn, then he will come in and take the pawn on c2, activating his rook on the 7th rank with the queen already sitting here. This can get very dangerous for Gukesh because this pawn is hanging. So I'm not so sure who's better, who is not. But you can see Gukesh is actually now a little bit confused between taking the pawn or dropping his bishop back. But the engines hate this move of
One
dropping the
second.
bishop back.
Can we try to think why is this move not liked by the engines?
Yeah, maybe we can ask our chat what is the move with black.
Must
Black
be
to
tough,
play.
right, Sagar?
It's not easy. It's a little bit complicated, and I also don't. Oh, I get it now. Oh, I get it. The thing is, Amruta, if you had taken here on the previous move, this would have been a huge mistake because of bishop e6 spinning like this.
Oh, that's a nice one.
So when I play my pawn here and you don't take it and go back, then rook takes f5. Now there is no bishop e6. So that's the reason why rook f5 is the best move. And we have a few people who have found rook f5, which is amazing.
Lemon Rupam, Dhruvil, Rishu, Srijansh, Rishikesh, Shashwat, Anay, Chirag, and anonymous, maybe you.
Guys, anyone in the chat who understands this
Name.
script, please tell us
Tamil
what is the
script.
name. It's Tamil?
Yeah?
Okay. Please help us. We are getting confused every time with that name. So,
Maybe it doesn't want the name to be read.
and if you take now here, I think black is doing very well because the queen is much better than these minor pieces which are a little bit blocked.
By the way, Himang says Nordirbek is working with King Rustam after all.
Yeah.
And Shashank says, love the broadcast setup, especially the pink blue gradient background. Yeah, this time Nice one. And also light colors is something Sagar also loves. So
Yes, Amruta, let's go to another board. We'll wait for what Gukesh's decision will be. He must take the pawn here. He shouldn't go for anything else, but I'm a bit worried because he's thinking a lot and this can lead to some different decision.
okay, let's go to Pragg and Ding.
No,
I mean, not
Vidit,
not Pragg versus Ding, I mean.
Vidit versus Ding.
Yes. By the way, the name is Puthiana Arivom. He mentions in the chat.
Puthiana.
Puthiana Arivom.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
By the way, Shriram says Sagar in 1984, Vichy became an IM. In 1994, he entered candidates first time. In 2004, he won Chess Oscar. In 2014, he won candidates again. Can 2024 see a second world champion from India? Possibly, huh?
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Decade. Every decade.
Very nice analysis there by yeah.
Shriram.
Amruta, I'm actually trying to see if we can get the camera of Vidit versus
Ding.
Ding.
In case right now it's you're working out something, you also have a possibility to start with Pragg. You can decide. By the way, Rakshit says stockfish on leeches is more accurate. It is using stockfish 16 on 20 plus depth. Okay, while the eval bar is using stockfish 14.
Oh.
I get it. So can we not have that stockfish, Rakshit?
Now Rakshit will sit through the night.
Anshul says, watching from USA with my 5-year-old Arihan, following every move.
Oh,
That's
wow.
amazing. I think with one big advantage for all the people in US and Canada, I mean in America, is basically the time zone for candidates. It's going to be, most probably it will be a round in the night for Indians.
Yes.
Most probably it will be something like 12 to 6 at night. And it's going to be very hard to stay up.
Well, but when you have your favorite players playing in the candidates, they will be awake.
Yeah,
But
not
for
for
now,
me.
Tata Steel is well timed, you know. So with it playing with the white pieces against Ding, opens with d4. You have knight f6, c4, e6.
Is it going to be our favorite opening?
Yes, knight to c3. Amruta played here, and we have bishop b4. So what is the name of this opening? Can we ask our chat?
Absolutely. Reverse Rylopis. Okay. By the way, chat is so interesting today. Like, it's after a long time. Firstly, we're looking at chat in that sense. I don't know the last tournament, Isle of Man. It has been a long gap. Chennai tournament we had, but we couldn't really see the chat much. So a lot of interesting comments there. People are watching from all over the world. Drone Gambit says greetings from Belgium. Guys, we are going to be traveling to Germany and Czech Republic in the next month. So that would be amazing.
Yes.
Nimzo.
So everyone's got it right, yes?
Yes. Can it be Karpo opening?
Well, Karpov used to play this a lot.
Saunabo. Malik says, ma'am, I'm so happy that I got familiar with the game of chess. I was getting crushed in school, and then I discovered channels like ChessBase India, where Sagar and Amruta is coming. Okay, thank you. So, Sagar.
Yeah,
Ho gaya
Nimzo
sab?
Indian
All
played.
good.
Yeah, and we also see Nimzo Indian. F3 played by Vidit, which actually he is showing to his opponent that he wants to go for the kill. So he's played his pawn up to f3, and at this point we have d5 played by Ding. Very classical approach, hitting the center. Vidit now goes a3, asking him, do you want to take? This is the main line. By the way, guys, here's a small question which only very hardcore chess fans would know. Vidit once beat a former world champion with the move f3 in Tata Steel itself. Can you tell us who that former world champion was?
But then they can't Google it.
Look at this. Kaushik, Jagadisan, Netra. Our chat knows it all.
Maharshi,
It was
Gunai.
Kramnik.
Wow.
He played against Kramnik the same opening, so he has very pleasant memories of this. And so he goes f3 and now a3, and Ding, instead of taking here, moves his bishop back to e7, which is a very, very sharp line, because now white can capture the center with a pawn push to e4. So a very powerful move in e4. Takes. So now white has a great center, and it might be a right time to ask our chat what should black play, because in some ways white has the super control in the center with these pawns here.
So what should black play?
What should black play?
Aranya says, after quite a while watching such an intense tournament from the beginning. Thank you from Poland. Nice. Sandeep Roy says, the Gukesh game is probably the most double-edged. It can go any way. And we are getting very quick answers there. But there is some confusion for sure in the chat, Sagar. So I would say the question may not be as easy. All good?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if we can see if we can get Vidit's cam working.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, you're doing the right thing, Sagar. Keep trying. Do you want me to...
Yeah, let's see what are the answers that have been given here by our chat. And yes, c5 is actually one of the most normal moves which was also played in the game. But guys, also remember e5 is a fantastic move here as well. It's possible to play e5, and then after d takes e5, I can take your queen and play knight g4. So this is also a very playable way, e5 break, and then play generally continues with d5, and the bishop comes and sits here. So e5 and c5 both are correct. So those who mentioned c5, well done. Also those who mentioned e5, well done. So c5 played here.
in the Shashank says, in the candidates, assuming rounds start at 3 p.m. local time as it usually does in these tournaments, they would start at 12:30 a.m. IST. Yeah, Indian. I mean, most probably the rounds would be around 12:30 a.m. at night from 3rd or 3rd April maybe. Maybe later we'll also have a vote how many of the people would actually stay up
Yes.
to watch candidates, because 12 to 6 is like a very crazy time there. So later we definitely will have it.
Okay, so c5 played by Ding, and then here the pawn was pushed forward to d5. E takes d5 was played, and now came e takes d5.
Wow, look at that king on e1, completely exposed on the e file. Not at all, close to thinking, dreaming about castle, whereas black is ready to castle, get his rook on e file. So this is a big decision by Vidit,
Yeah.
Getting into such a
But
line
Amruta, this
with
is
1 hour 39
well known.
minutes.
This is well known position. Black castles, and now the threat could be to quickly get the rook and give a check. So Vidit blocks it with bishop e2, and now after this a6 was played by Ding. Maybe he just wants to put his bishop here, but doesn't want to be disturbed by the knight jumping. So knight came out for Vidit. Now pawn came up to h6. I guess this is not played very often, this move, Amruta. This position is well known. We have some very well known games like Arjun Dominguez, which went bishop d6. We have some good players who have played here, but h6 is not a very common move by Ding.
Okay, either he doesn't remember the preparation or he's come up with something new.
No, he's in his prep because he's at 134, so he's well prepped up. Vidit now takes this important diagonal, controlling this important square on d6.
And he also took 5 minutes. So from him, maybe as you mentioned, h6 is not a very normal move.
Yes.
So bishop f4.
And now a bishop came out to d6. And with it, see guys, the pawn on d5 is like the teenager who wants to do exciting things in life. Okay, this guy.
Climbing the mountains, going for treks. What?
Yes. But the problem is everyone's going to stop him.
No one cares. Okay. No, sorry, please continue.
But queen here, white's other pieces are going to help that pawn move forward. So you see, it's going to be like the pawn wants to become something. There are forces which are going to stop it. And there are forces which are going to support it.
Isn't it normal like beta wants to be a grandmaster and parents say, no chess, you have to focus on exams.
Well, I don't know about chess, but definitely about many things parents say don't do it and so on. But here it feels like everything can become very interesting. Whether
Sagar is avoiding to give some analogies which it like you kind of gulping your analogies in a way. I get it, Sagar. I get it.
So
Nice.
Rook came out, and now a lot of people in the chat were mentioning that he would go long castle, which is actually a very interesting move, but that did not happen.
Oh wow, but what did he play then?
He played the move short castles here. He put his rook here, and now the rook is on the open file. Imagine that if you take here, then I will take with the queen, and the pawn on d5 is like, thank you so much, now I can move forward. Because you can't block it anymore. So that's the reason why it's still not touched, and the bishop comes out. With the bishop coming out, he wants to put his knight here, and then everything is well. But okay, bishop would be hanging. So maybe he wants to slowly get his queen here or here, then bring the knight out. That's the plan. Vidit puts his bishop on a beautiful square controlling this diagonal. So in a way, Vidit is telling to Ding that I have all my pieces very nicely positioned and I have a passed pawn here. What do you have, Ding?
But I want to ask you whether
Brother,
this bishop...
you know what Ding's answer is?
No.
I have the world championship title. But in the position,
It's
what do you have? Is the
for
question.
Ding, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see what he has. The E file.
Ooh, now we have our other cameras working, it seems, Amruta. We already saw Wei Yi on the screen. Maybe it's fixed. We'll see if the other cams also working. Alireza is here. Okay. Good. What about...
Sagar, one more thing which Ding has is his pawns, 3 pawns.
Amruta, 1 minute.
Oh, there we have Vidit who is walking.
Let's first get this. Guys, let's see, Amruta, if we can have this one for our viewers who wanted to see since a long time the game Ding versus...
Nice. So all your typing and everything.
Look at Ding.
It feels like to say like welcome Ding, yeah?
Welcome Ding to Chess Base India.
Nice.
Somehow his face is a bit cut, but okay.
No, they'll keep changing it. This is nice.
Vidit moves his bishop to d3 and Ding is sitting there and he's like, I don't know what to do. We can get the chess. Oh, look at Vidit moving in the background.
He's very relaxed, yeah, right now with its walk. If you just had a glimpse of it.
I feel Amruta Vidit is in general become very relaxed in life. No?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that scene in his games. Because when you relax, sometimes you're open to play such crazy things as well.
Yeah.
What's happening in the chat, by the way? Where is the camera placed inside the board? That's what Rakshit is asking.
Yes, it's there. It's right on the corner of the board. And big shout out to Menno, who is the man behind this. He makes this happen. And I saw it at Isle of Man. He had put it all in. By the way, Himang says Vidit is getting married. This is a rumor which is spreading very fast about Vidit marriage because he himself made a post on platforms. But by the way, guys, very important for all of you to download the Wilder app, which is in the link in the description, but also in the pinned message, because that is where we are going to have a lot of rumors.
No, because that is where we have Anish's reply to the rumor on Vidit, or to Vidit and to others, and also yours.
Yes.
Also yours. By the way, Rakshit says Vidit is calm because of the rumors I heard on Wilder.
So guys, check out Wilder. It's available on Android as well as on Apple Play Store. Download it. It's a free app. And they are the ones supporting these streams. And you also get 1 month free membership from the link in the pinned message, that is wilder.chessbase.in. And we'll be having a lot of contests during this event. There's also a lot of prizes over there.
Will we have such a contest that Vidit is getting married? Is this a rumor or is this not a rumor?
We'll have a caption contest. We'll put a photo of Vidit and then they can, put a caption. But I want to ask our chat. Oh, he plays it. He takes the bishop. Okay, Vidit, come on. Comes back. And Vidit instantly takes the bishop. Queen takes f4 on the board. And what did Ding play? Knight d7 instantly played there.
Yeah, you had mentioned that he wants to go knight d7, but because of the bishop on d6, he was not able to.
Yeah. By the way, Vidit has 3 sponsors on his shirt. Ambit, ONGC, and...
where's the third one?
Persistence, I think. Yes. Persistent Systems. I like how Vidit is simply vibing here. Guys, do you know who is Vidit's second? Who is here with him in the tournament?
Is it disclosed?
Yes. He's put a picture
on
social media. People are saying great camera angle. Yeah, this is a beautiful camera angle.
It feels like let's tell Abhidaya later to add some music and then make a nice one.
People are saying Samay Raina is Vidit second. Guys, Vidit is doing well right now. So clearly he is not his second.
The 8-move mate guy.
No, not him. He's of course working with him. Surya Ganguly is working with it, but
oh wow, many people actually.
And here is the picture from which they know it's Daniel Vocaturo, who is the second of Vidit Gujrathi there on your screen, from Italy. He's Italy number 1, I believe, right now. And of course, Erwin Lamy is with it. He has to meet with it at the start of the event.
Absolutely. And who is Erwin? Erwin Lamy is working...
He's playing in the Challengers. But very importantly, if Vidit meets Erwin at the start of the tournament,
oh yes,
and in fact loses to him, then he does very well. But unfortunately here he can't do that. So here we see now after Queen takes f4, knight bd7, Vidit is thinking for his move. And guys, here's my question to all of you in the chat. What is the move that Vidit will play here? Oh, what is Ding doing, by the way?
He must have bought some
Amruta,
dry fruits to eat.
I love how Ding's body language is very
Humble.
not humble. He's very fit. First of all, he's very well. Oh, he plays knight d2, but why did on our board the knight went on that side? Yeah, knight went to d2.
No, what were you saying about Ding? Because I did not understand.
I like his build, which is like very he gets, when you look at him, you see a man who is very fit.
Yeah. I only see a man who is not the same man walking in the same river.
Lean is the word. Akshat Arora, I like this word, lean. Matlab, there is no extra calories, no fat, just very fit.
मैं क्या हूँ?
You are too lean. Yeah, okay, Amruta, I have to give it to you. You also look very fit. Look fit. Good diet, maybe, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, the night, I think, let's see if we can. Get Ding.
Okay, so but the last move, what was it? Knight h4 or was it knight d2? I'm a little bit confused. People are laughing here in the chat. Point of knight d2 is asked by Manal.
So here, knight d2. Idea is to put the look at Erwin, by the way. Look at his look. Now the point is you want to go knight e4. Oh, Ding plays his bishop to h5.
So he wanted to put pressure on f7 pawn. That's what you meant, right? With knight e4, he is distracting this knight, and this is the idea. So
and also Amruta, the bishop was a little bit hanging in the air here. So Ding goes back and maybe wants to put the bishop here.
Okay, but anyway, you go knight e4, right?
Could be. I was also wondering if we could get the rook on the open file. That could be an idea. And look at Vidit. It feels like he's under time pressure already. The way he's looking at the board.
Yeah.
It already seems like he's very intense. And by the way, guys, if Vidit wins the candidates, this might well be the match we will see at World Championship. Vidit versus Ding.
That's a good point.
Asim Khan says, Sagar bhai, what has Vidit done differently in past 6 months to get such superior performance? Anything you noticed? My feeling is that Vidit has been experimenting a lot of things in the last few months and at least a year. But one of the things he's managed to do is change the way in which he thinks about chess. So many times, when you reach a certain level, you have a few things which you are good at. Like Vidit was very good at positional chess, very solid and so on. But he started taking risks. He started playing dangerous openings. He started, taking his chances. And that is always very
Even
tough.
Refusing
draws, fighting against everyone and so on. And that really started to pay off for him at a point. No, it led to some results which are not in his favor, but he stuck at it. And I'm really very impressed by his ability to change himself at an age of 29 years. Because you can do that when you are 16, 17, 18, you are young, you don't have too much to lose. But when you are at this age, it's not at all easy to change yourself. And there you have it.
Also, I think when he lost, first rounds initially, he did not let it impact his next rounds.
Yes.
Very importantly. So a lot of changes at once. That's another thing.
Also, Vidit keeps saying it in his interviews that he had been trying it since a long time and things fell together at some point. So we shouldn't be thinking about that something really changed in one go. You know, it always takes time to make some good things happen. What is that story about bamboo tree, Amruta? Do you know?
Yeah, bamboo tree grows very. No, it grows very long.
Yeah, the story, I think, and maybe people in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong here. It is like it takes a lot of time for the bamboo trees first few centimeters or first few meters to grow. Like it takes roughly around 4 years for it, and then in the fifth year it grows really fast, and you know it kind of doubles triples in the
Wow.
size.
Oh,
So
nice analogy actually.
yeah,
So right now Vidit is like a bamboo tree.
with its progress in chess is like that. So you might think, oh, he's growing very fast, but maybe he put in all that effort before and it's working out. And also Anish actually speaks about it beautifully in the AMA, which we did it at World Rapid and Blitz. So you can check that out as well.
Yeah, maybe Himank, if you can post a link on the chat, that would be nice. Sagar says in recent one article, VD said he was earlier playing tournament and take a break. Now he played many games online and OTB. That's what he has changed.
Could be. Okay, guys. By the way, Vidit is thinking. Let's ask our chat what is the move that Vidit would play here. Rajanand Prakash says it strengthens its roots in the initial years, strong grip hold, and then starts growing tall. Yeah, true. I don't think Anubhav that Vidit will go back to knight f3. That seems a little bit weird because your knight did come back from there. So I think it's very unlikely that the knight will come from f3 to d2 and then go back to f3, Amruta. So I doubt whether that. What are the other things?
No, I'm just thinking why not to continue with the same idea, knight e4. It looks good.
Yeah, let's see. So bishop h5, you put your knight here. I think I'll take because now my pawn is protected. You
Okay.
would take with the knight.
Yes. Knight d6 is a big threat.
Yes, it's a big threat, but now black has a very nice move. One is to just drop the bishop back and look here. The other one is knight to e5. It's also a very strong move.
You are in time to stop the threat, so knight e4 doesn't seem as powerful now.
Yeah, I feel that this is in this way, Vidit would be losing his advantage in the position. So I don't think he'll play knight e4. We'll wait for his move. Until then, let's go to Praggnanandhaa game.
Let's go to the next game.
So Pragg here has come with his specs today, as was pointed out in our chat, looking sharp. And he's playing against Maghsoodloo and Praggnanandhaa.
I think the camera's changed, or did you change, or?
Yeah, we'll see it.
Okay.
Yeah, there we have Pragg on your screen. So going to Pragg's game, he plays e4.
Oh, we have Sicilian.
Yes, we have Sicilian on the board. Knight f3, d6, d4 takes, knight takes.
And now you can look at Pragg.
Yeah, it's actually Amruta. He's maybe for the first time. Are we seeing him in specs or
Yes.
what? How many of you in the chat have actually seen him wearing specs?
But last time you went to, a few days back, you met him, right? 1 week ago.
Yeah, I met him. He was not wearing specs.
So how come other people would have seen him?
I don't know. I mean, in some tournament, if he had won, I remember him wearing in some event and I was a bit surprised. But yeah, he doesn't wear it often.
Keshav says, Sagar, I really love your way to teach chess. Would have loved if you were teaching for JEE too. That's funny.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So knight f6, knight c3, a6, bishop g5. Very
Knight
sharp.
off.
Knight off, bishop g5. One of the sharpest
Anish
lines.
would be watching Pragg's game many times, I believe.
Yes, because he has a course in the knight off with black. e6 played. Queen goes to f3. Now, one of the ways to play here is queen up to d2. But he goes queen f3. Bishop comes to e7. And now long castle by white. Okay.
He's prepared. He's having 1 hour 42 minutes on his clock.
Queen c7. And now in comes this move g4. So Pragg being very well prepared and going slightly aggressive with this move g4. You want to expand with your kingside pawns. Knight comes out to d7 here. And then comes bishop d2. Bishop goes back. h6 was played.
Yeah, g5 was the idea. He stops it.
Yes, and h4. Pragg playing quickly. Look at his time, 1 hour 37, while Maghsoodloo is at 58 minutes.
But at 11th move, Maghsoodloo on 58 minutes, that's a little bit surprising.
But
Maybe
Amruta,
Pragg's
Amruta.
Opening, yeah.
Knight e5 played.
So is Pragg losing a pawn on g4?
Exactly. He's losing a pawn. So now the queen is attacked, and let's imagine I move the queen, queen g4, queen g3. Now that this pawn is attacked by two pieces.
It's clearly a sacrifice, yeah?
Yeah, if I take here, now what is it that Pragg has on his mind? Guys, what is the move that Pragg wants to play? Let's ask our chat, Amruta, very quickly.
Yes. Pretty easy though for the chat.
Really? Very easy?
Yes, very easy.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, when we go to the Vidit's game, we can read? Or do you want to read now? We have
No,
a
we
super
can
chat.
read.
Achintya says, recently VD has started speaking about having alternative career other than chess. Do you see that happening in the next year or so? Is he joining a startup or venture capital?
You know, whenever I've spoken with Vidit, I've always got this feeling that he is an entrepreneur at heart. You know, he has so much interest in many of the things we are doing. He always gives me very good ideas. In fact, in our trip from Samarkand to Tashkent, when we were going to World Rapid and Blitz, I was in the car with him and he, Surya and myself, and he convinced me that AI is the future in such a big way. I mean, I knew that AI is important, but he gave me such examples that in the last few days I've bought premium membership on something known as Otter, and I've brought a premium membership on Chat GPT, and just to start using it. So I mean, Vidit has this huge interest in entrepreneurship, but I don't see that he is going to actively pursue it in the coming days, because he's focusing on the candidates.
At least not so soon, for sure.
Yes. Meanwhile, Amruta, we've hit 1.4 million. 54,500 subscribers, guys. We are 500 subscribers away from reaching our goal today. But first, have the people got the move f3? Yes, they have. f3 is the correct move that I was looking for, Amruta. And we've been...
Rupam, Devik, Anay, Edit, Rishu, Pankajakshan, Ameya, Sudhakar, Fatty and Saunak have found the answers. 30 people. So f3, basically you're just removing the knight, kicking away the knight, winning the g7 pawn. But can you do that? Do you want to win the g7 pawn?
Yeah,
do you have anything better?
That's the question, because after I go back, and now if you take here, it is a very scary moment, Amruta, that your queen will get trapped. It's like, you know, you've seen, look at this angle, by the way. Did you see how Pragg was moving his eyes? It's like, you know, there's this flower, there's this plant, which has a flower or something, and the bees come there or something, and then it just catches the, or maybe not the bees, but it catches that insect, and then they cannot escape.
Oh, today you are giving nature examples.
Nah,
Nice.
natural example.
No, nature related examples.
Okay.
That is nice.
Ah,
So
look,
that
look,
is what
look.
has
People
happened.
know Venus fly trap. They know it. Pitcher
pe-
plant. Oh, nice, guys. You guys, with chat, you just have to say a thing.
They're
And they
better
know
than
the
Chat GPT, I would say. That's why you should have bought their premium membership, Sagar.
That's good one, actually. Yeah. And here, the thing is, the queen is trapped, but I can push my pawn to get the queen out. And now, black cannot go rook g8 because queen takes pawn will happen. So, how can the queen be trapped here, guys? Black to play very quickly. Yes, Sachin, we spoke about it. Vidit played the same opening against Kramnik. Exactly. Yes, Jaideep Chakrabarti, you are absolutely right. Rook 8-7, Venkatesh Das. Anay Agar. I think we are back. I think we are back.
Yes.
We are back. Sorry, guys, for this uh, huge break. But something went terribly wrong, Amruta.
Why didn't it auto start?
I have no clue.
Because I think you had even shut down in the afternoon and restarted. Everything was perfect. Yeah, anyway, we'll not have clues. We are not from the IT department, Sagar, so don't know. Hoping that this won't happen again, but very sorry for that. Whatever happened.
Yeah, also, Amruta, if you can keep the chat engaged, I'll just try to fix a few things.
Absolutely. Arvind says, Vidit controlling his laugh, seeing Nepo's face. Oh, you think so? I missed that. Art of ending nahi. We are not ending. वो जमाना गया. We need Samay for that. Where is the camera located? It is located. Oh, the mouse is. No, this is coming from Wijk, guys. It is coming from Wijk. Kaushik says, "Koi nahi Sagar Amruta, death, taxes, and tech issues can't be avoided." Good one. That's a good one. Jaideep says, "Love this camera angle of BD." Yeah, this one is nice. The short says, Sagar bhai, back after a long time. When I started watching you, I was 700 rated. Now I'm 1019.
It's amazing. Amruta, what is the way in which
The mouse can start working?
no, the keyboard, the Bluetooth is not working. So our keyboard is gone, and so is our mouse.
You know, I did always think of such a situation, and I thought we should have a wired keyboard as a safe side.
Yeah.
But
do you know any way to solve this?
Restart is the only way. But then again,
No, there is a virtual keyboard which can be activated.
But
maybe
we can also ask the chat.
Yeah.
Maybe we can connect and disconnect anything.
No, let's just see if what is the way to get
Can we connect another laptop, which is a keyboard, as a keyboard?
No, there is.
Oh, maybe I can order from Swiggy.
On-screen keyboard. Array, wait, Amruta. Guys, there is a key which, no, not Alt F4. There is to switch on the keyboard. No, but I can then get things rolling. What is the key for virtual keyboard? Then not this one.
Achha,
Google.
okay, that. Virtual keyboard.
Yeah.
Start, settings, ease of access, keyboard.
Yes, but if this all I can click, then
Okay, Windows logo key plus U and then Alt plus K. Alt K, people are saying in the chat also. Alt.
but I can't do Alt K, right?
You can't do Alt K, right? Yeah. No, Windows logo key plus U is working by any chance?
Settings, Bluetooth and device. Now I think I'm.
Turn on Bluetooth. So I think Bluetooth off. Bluetooth is off right now for whatever reason. Keyboard not connected. Remove device and we can add device. Bluetooth is off. That's why keyboard not. 1 second. Don't worry, it's fine.
Okay, maybe we work without keyboard, Amruta. It's possible to just.
Yeah, we don't need a keyboard, right? In a way,
No.
except for WhatsApp, which you can do from mobile. For now. Alt F4 down arrow and array bar. People are. Can you click once?
Sorry.
Get help with Bluetooth. Huh, Sagar?
Bro turned off Wi-Fi. Okay, guys, I'm back.
Sagar.
Huh?
Get help with
Yeah.
Bluetooth. What is happening if you
No,
click
I need
there?
to go somewhere else.
Maybe the update is not happened. Driver update. Can you go to the driver update over there? Find a setting name. Just update. Because generally it is a driver update problem.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Right, driver 1 second.
चलता रहता तो हो जाता था ना.
हाँ, exactly. We could restart once later. Right now we can continue without keyboard.
Yeah.
And at some point we'll restart.
Okay. Fine. Let's go.
But will you be able to show the arrows and all?
Yes, I can. I can show the arrows for the time being, and I can also switch like this. It's slightly complicated because we might not be able to show too many things here.
Oh.
Then
it's better that we just restart, even if it takes 2 minutes. That's
no,
fine.
it's okay. Let's go with this.
No, it's too much of any. Oops, 1 second.
क्या हुआ?
Yes.
Okay, guys, let's roll with this for the time being, and then if something doesn't work, we'll figure it out as we go on.
You can't click in the start with the mouse, Sagar, right now, the Windows thing. Padma Kumara said start, then you click on Windows ease to access, and then on screen board. Windows click to access. But where will we get that? No, that's the problem. To get that, we need a keyboard. Okay, let's go here. 1 second. On screen keyboard. At least we got the on screen keyboard. That's a good thing. Something. So that was good. Thanks, Padma Kumar. Keshav, you have written to ChessBiz India. Okay. It has been a really, very, very hectic last months. So must have missed it for sure. Does your computer have Bluetooth? Yes.
Okay. The on screen, this has started working.
But after some time, we will just restart.
Okay, but Amruta, this is amazing. What is working, what is not. So let's see. It's also something which we are learning. Okay, because I just right now cropped the entire scene by pressing Alt on the online keyboard and then moving it and so on. So, okay, guys, that's how life is. Some things work, some things don't, but we are not going to be upset with this. And we are going to see what happened in the game of Vidit after we saw the move Bishop h5 being played there. Vidit, who looks very, very concentrated there, look at him. He played the move Bishop f5, trying to sort of put his bishop on a good square, and many of you also suggested this move. And then came the move Bishop g6, trying to challenge the bishop here on f5. Vidit is in huge time trouble, says, oh, that's a very good point mentioned by our chat here. Deep Inhal, nahi, Divyam. Actually, Vidit has 40 minutes on the clock, while Ding has 1 hour 20 minutes. And I think Vidit has been thinking a lot for which move, because he was doing pretty well on time. I think the last 2-3 moves, he's taken insane amounts of time. Like, what is he thinking about? And sometimes, you know, guys, when you go low on time, your ambition in the game also starts to reduce, because then you're like, oh, I don't have enough time. I have to make 40 moves. There are 22 more moves to make, and I have only 40 minutes left, and so on. Okay, now the question is that should Vidit here take this, should Vidit capture this bishop on g6, or should he take the knight on d7? These are the questions. He plays something else. He plays something totally else. He plays his knight to e4, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he brings his knight into the center. And now the pressure on the position starts to grow. Do you take the knight? Do you take the bishop? These are the questions that have to be answered. And by the way, guys, remember, Vidit has a very big trump card in the position. Can you tell me what is the trump card that Vidit has? Divyam Srivastav says he played the top engine move knight e4. Yes, he has played the top engine move knight d e4. Yes, Rupam Devani, you are right. He has the d5 passer. Aditya Saxena says he has space. He has this protected passed pawn on d5, and that's a huge trump card that Vidit has on the board. Also, he has this very nice f file in his control. The other rook can join in via the e file. Govind Chetty says, thank you, Sagar, for your great commentary from South Africa. Oh, hello, Govind. Good to see you. He has Black Lotus too. Yeah. By the way, Vidit is going to update every day his game recaps on Wilder. So if you want to follow him, you can download the app and join in. There are going to be very interesting things coming up. Pratichi says, when you get the time, please check Leon's game in challenger sections. He seems to have a great position. Oh, that's great. Pratichi, thank you so much for those insights. Let me see if I can get also Leon's game. Yeah, I can't type. I keep forgetting that I don't have the normal keyboard working, which is insane. But you know, guys, we have the virtual keyboard working. So we're going to make it work with that. Tata Steel, challengers. Huh? What? Keyboard से कुछ नहीं हो रहा है, ये सब चल रहा है. It's working perfectly fine. Please don't waste your time. नहीं, सब ठीक चल रहा है. It's all working well. Really. Don't wait. We'll figure it out. Let's go. Amruta wanting to go and buy a new keyboard. Which is fine. I mean, she can go and buy a new keyboard. But, you know, it would be weird then that we are enjoying the commentary here and she is buying keyboards. By the way, Leon Mendonça is taking on Eline Rubers. Oh, and Vidit comes back there, waiting for Ding to make his move. We'll look at this, but let's first have a look at this. So Eline Rubers is one of the top Dutch female players. She's very talented. According to what I have seen, I think she is going to be a huge thing in the chess world, Eline. But today, she is in big trouble against Leon. The reason is that Leon, first of all, here, it's the same opening that we saw in the game of Praggnanandhaa versus Maghsoodloo. Knight bd7, f4, queen c7, all normal, f5. Oh, sorry, I need to have the chessboard here. Sorry. Yeah, there we have the chessboard. I can also f5, b5, queen f3, bishop b7. So all normal. Bishop went to d3, which was not a great move. Leon found g6, good move. a4, b4, knight went back, bishop came out, and now after knight g3, Leon played a classy move here. Can you find it? Black to play. I really like Leon's next move. Nepo won? Wow. And not one, but you can see there he's looking very confident. He is playing against Donchenko, right? Oh, by the way, we should also check Anish Giri versus Wenjun. Is Anish drinking mango lassi? No, I think a water bottle. Yeah, let's have a look at it here. The move that was played is d5, and very well done, Prakhar, Shaunak, Gauransh. Excellent job. d5, breaking in the center, and this is trouble time for Eline because she can't push her pawn forward. You simply lose it, and then if you were to take here, e takes d5, then already you have knight takes d5. This bishop opens up, and it's big trouble. Meanwhile, Vidit and Ding have made certain moves. Should we go back to that game? So, few moves have been played. What happened was after knight e4, Ding took, queen takes, and then in came this very, very sharp move. Amruta, can you believe what has happened? Amruta here with some food.
For you.
For me.
You've not eaten since ages.
Why don't you eat something?
I have eaten, don't worry.
Really? When?
I had lunch, then I had afternoon also I ate something.
But dinner.
That I'll eat later.
Amruta, b5 has been played. Do you think Vidit will eat the pawn?
If you eat the food,
It's
maybe
a juicy pawn, guys. Vidit Gujrathi looking excited because, greedy weedy.
I think he will take the pawn.
He's
We have seen whenever he gets a chance to pick up a pawn, he doesn't leave that.
But is it a free pawn? Think about it. Let's just keep it here for the time being.
Okay.
Let's see what Vidit does. Because now, imagine I take here first the pawn. You take back. Okay. All good. Happy. Now I go and take this pawn. Suddenly you're like, oh my god, my knight is hanging. My knight is hanging here. Okay, fine. Vidit goes back and says, I can't chop that pawn. Right? So I will first take on f6.
Okay.
So Ding says, I'll take back. And now Vidit says, thank you for the free pawn. But Ding may want to capture.
Yeah, he says nothing is for free. You've lost something else.
No, Amruta, but it is for free. Because imagine if I take here, then your f7 pawn is hanging, correct?
Right.
But if you don't take on d5 and if you take with the queen, what is the winning move here for white, guys? White to play. Let's see if we get, Amruta, 100 people to answer this one.
When will you eat the food?
Yes, if 100.
Guys, please, 100 people, if you answer, Sagar will eat this methi paneer rice, which is his favorite.
Okay. I think
Sagar is already sure that 100 people will answer for sure.
yes, there is a big fork coming in,
But I've only
guys.
got a spoon, Sagar. I don't have a fork here.
Oh, nice one. Nice one. The fork is on the board. That's where Vidit is thinking in the distance. He's like, oh,
85 people.
85 people making sure that we all have our dinner tonight.
Nice.
I like
And in
Vidit's.
no
Look at
seconds.
Vidit's expression.
Like, okay, almost 100 people. Okay, Sagar.
103 of you have answered this, although
We can have it. Yeah, just get it there. Very easy.
111 of them persevere. Rupam, Shashwat, Mayavi, Advait, Swastik, Ravish, Prakhar, chess players, and Hex Godric. All of you have answered. Thank you so much, guys. It means that we can all have food now.
So that's cool. I'm now.
But
not worried
Amruta,
at all.
I will eat this. But do you think Vidit is actually then knight c7 is a brilliant fork here? And even if he takes the queen, this fork still remains on the rooks, which means Vidit is winning. Correct? But the question then is, what is Ding Liren's idea then?
Ding Liren's idea. Why has he given up the pawn?
Yeah,
That is the
exactly,
question. B5.
exactly.
We'll go to B5.
So you can't take queen takes
Our camera
b5.
is gone, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's back.
Hmm.
I don't know why he has given up the pawn because he can't take with the knight. He can't take with the queen. So what is the move here, guys? Can you tell us? Black to play. What has Ding Liren on his mind?
Yeah, I mean, Black Bar is saying that Black is maintaining the equality. There has to be a good move. Normally, the good move is a counter attack. Is there a counter attack? Wow. Definitely not easy. What are people suggesting? Maybe I'll just have a look at the answer.
No.
Rook b8. They're suggesting rook b8.
Amruta, rook b8 means that I can push my pawn to a4. But
But now the fork idea is
now you
gone.
can take. Oh, that's amazing. That may be the point. That may be the point.
Yes. Queen d5, knight d5, and here you are. Would you say this is equal? Because normally when you have the rook pawn against the knight, it feels a little dangerous. So
Slightly better for white. Slightly. But I don't think Vidit would want to go here. So this is the live board, guys. Ding Liren's last move was pushing his pawn to b5, and now Vidit, he takes it. He takes the pawn because Amruta, there was another option to play b3 and bolster his pawn chain, but he didn't go for it. Greedy VD has captured the pawn.
So are we going to go for a draw?
What draw? Come on, we are at the peak of the excitement in this position.
No, if we end it over there, knight d5. No, that's still not a draw because Vidit will fight for that initiative with the rook pawn against the knight.
Yeah.
Okay, what is Zink feeling? What do you think he's feeling? Is he tensed? It's the first round of Tata Steel after a long time.
Amruta, if you think about it, Vidit has got a great pairing, right? Because he's playing Ding, who is playing after a long time. By the way, Ding has captured back the pawn, and he has the white pieces. So he can actually put a lot of pressure.
You're right. Absolutely right. What is the time right now at Netherlands?
4:30, 4 o'clock, 4:08.
Okay.
Guys, I hope no one has a problem with me eating food. If you have a problem, please log off for 10 minutes.
No, they can mute.
No, they don't want to see me eating.
See, acha.
Yeah, then they can actually mute, even switch off.
So knight to e5. Okay, so it's 4 o'clock over there. Vidit would have had lunch and everything. You know, many. That's what happened. What happened?
No, you are always talking about food, Amruta. You can ask the chat your favorite question. What are you guys eating?
What are you eating? It used to be so much fun.
Oh, by the way, guys, talking about eating, Amruta, on Wilder, Anish Giri has a challenge. By the way, on Wilder, guys, if you are on Wilder, you will know that there's something known as challenges. And Anish has a challenge which is called dinner challenge. How about I take a picture right now and post it on...
What is the challenge?
It's dinner. Whatever you are eating for dinner, you have to post it there.
Okay.
So if you can take a picture of me and post it there. By the way, guys, check it out. It's a very nice app. It's a social media app which is building a beautiful chess community there. Oh, and Vidit has taken on f6. While we are eating food, analyzing, and I'm sure Greedy Viddy is going to snatch this pawn. He's going to take it. Goan Khaji, we have announced the meme challenge winner already. Pratichi says Divya seems to be eating her opponent. Oh, Vidit takes the pawn. Khalia.
Because I think it is a very safe position for him here. I mean, if anyone can try, it's only white.
So
black cannot try in this.
It is clear, Amruta, that you can't win back this pawn. Actually, according to the engines, the best move here is Queen B6. But it's a very inhuman move. You know why? Because firstly, you are attacking the knight, which is clearly going to be supported by the pawn. Then your thought is, oh, I can push the pawn and give a check. But when you give the check, my queen simply comes back and I'm a pawn up and I'm very happy.
No, you're not pawn up because after queen f2, I will just take here.
Yeah.
Rook takes f2.
Yeah.
Knight takes d5.
Yes, and you might think, oh, this is great for you.
And I defended this.
Yes.
But, okay, that's where the question is.
That's where the thing is. Exactly that rook, not the other rook, Amruta. Because if you played the other rook, I would have played knight.
This is also hanging. No, you
no,
can't.
Then free rook, no, there.
Oops, wait.
So here, if I play here, then knight e3 attacking my rook, and then this pawn will fall.
Yeah.
Correct. But if you played rook d2, now this knight cannot attack, and if the knight moves, I have a fork.
So there's no counter attack. Makes sense. Clearly makes sense.
But I'm still not convinced, because if I go back,
one
knight c7. Oh, rook d8, I was thinking, because if I take your rook, you will take my rook. But I just take, and guys, what's the move here? Just very simple move.
Yeah.
Straightforward move.
a5, no? Simply.
Amruta, why are you answering all the questions that chat has to answer?
Okay. So you are accepting that I'm strong, yeah?
Yeah, I've always accepted that you are strong, which is the
but
reason
chat
why...
look at this chat. None of them have given the wrong answer.
A5, guys. A5, A6, A7, A8, queening and winning. So this is not going to go down well, clearly. So, Amruta, that means after queen b6,
But
a4, which we were looking at, this position, he has to find this move rook e2, which is not easy.
Yeah. No, this is still things are happening. I think the decisions will determine whether Ding wants to go for a draw, whether he wants to fight on, or he also wants to simplify. A lot of things are happening here. But Sagar, we should have a look at other games right now. It's very important to check what is Anish doing, where is the queen sacrifice, what is happening there,
Yes.
what is the Chashma guy doing today.
Pragg. Guys, Chashma is equal to specs. But for the time being, I really want to stick here, Amruta, for Ding's decision. Is it okay with you or?
Yes, I mean, if the chat is okay, then let's stay here. Himang says Divya is winning. Many people have said she's on fire. Yeah, because we don't know how long Ding is going to think. Oh, is he going to move? You think his body language?
I just want to watch Ding as much as I can today because we have missed him so much. Oh, I've missed him so much. He's not played for 8 months. Can you believe it? The world champion wins the world championship title and then disappears and then comes back, which is such a nice thing because Bobby Fischer became the world champion and then never played a single game in 1972. And this is not what we want to see.
Yeah, Ding said I will come back.
Yeah.
I won't be
And
another
he's
Bobby
back.
Fischer.
He's back. And he's looking very, very cool, calm, nothing wrong, you know. People are saying that, you know, I'm hitting on Ding and stuff like that. Guys, come on. Come on.
Sagar, do you want more?
No, I don't want anything.
This palak paneer also.
No. I'm fine. We'll eat
By
later.
the way, whose favorite is palak paneer? People in the chat, do they know that?
Whose?
Favorite is palak paneer.
Who's which
I mean,
chess
the player right
Okay.
now who is playing in Tata Steel.
Yeah. Much to my dismay because every time I go to eat food with him, he orders palak paneer. And then I'm like, okay, fine. Palak paneer, we'll eat it.
Vishal says, hi CBI, watching from Delft, Netherlands.
Oh, Delft.
Vacancy is just 1.5 hours from your
Vishal, please go and send us some pictures and all of yours in that venue in Wijk so that we can see. We'll post it on Instagram. Delft is very close and it's one
Yeah,
of
in
the
fact,
nice cities, right?
Vinayak stays there. No, he used to study there.
Yes. Yes, Vidit likes
Anish
palak
and-
paneer.
Yeah.
Amruta, can we look at Anish? Anish's game.
Yes, because people were guessing right now Anish likes paneer.
Did you see
Yes.
how Ding was looking
Yes.
at Vidit? Little bit uncomfortable because he's feeling, Amruta. Let's just have a look at
Maybe
this.
he's under pressure.
Yes,
Sagar.
because he's lost a pawn and there's no way to get it back on this move directly.
But not Queen B6, right? We did see Rook
We saw Rook
B8.
B8,
What's the problem
but
with
Rook
that?
B8 here.
The initiative. You mean
This was
white is...
this was not very clear
Yeah.
because this pawn is weak, and if this falls, white has two connected passers.
Yeah, with black this doesn't seem comfortable. I don't know why the white bar is saying slight edge. It looks like a big edge. I mean, black has to be very accurate.
Yeah.
Again and again. Okay. Okay. Yes, Aram Ding definitely looks little nervous.
Little
For
bit,
sure.
no?
For
Little
sure.
bit.
Oh, Kaushik says hello from Den Haag. I'm
Oh.
trying to visit Wijk.
Hague,
Wow.
Hague, Amruta, not Hague.
No, it's
It's
Haag.
Hague. It's Hague.
I mean, he.
Oh,
he's
in Dutch it's called Haag, Hague, I guess, but
Yes.
in English it's called Hague.
Let's not.
Are. Amruta.
Okay, let's go to Anish's game, Sagar, with Den Haag right now. Where,
The man who lives in Den Haag.
yes.
This is Max Warmerdam. Okay, where is
There
Anish?
we have Anish. He was walking.
Let me see. I'll try and get Anish on the screen. This is Pragg Gukesh.
Oh, let's go here also. But let's see Anish what happened there. What is the ticket price of the event? Nipun is asking.
I don't think there is a payment. I don't think so.
Yeah, the price to pay is I think you have to stand for as many hours.
No, you can stand. You can stand there. Yes. Look at that in the backdrop. That is where you can stand.
Wow. Matlab they will also be seen on the screen.
Oh, yes.
That's so cool.
Oh, look at Alireza Firouzja. Wei Yi. Somehow only Anish's camera is not working, Amruta.
Really?
Yes, rest all are working.
Show others.
This, no, Wei Yi,
And this.
Firouzja.
Okay, you don't have even a 2-player cam board, yeah?
I'll try to ask.
Maybe you can just message him, but you can't type, I guess.
With our...
So let's forget it, no? We
Oh,
can
why
do
not?
from
Without
mobile.
Anish,
No,
without...
I mean from mobile.
Oh, please, yes. Please, can you type 1 minute? That's good. By the way, Alireza Firouzja is playing against Jorden van Foreest, and it's an equal position right now. All equal. All good. All good, guys. All good. Wei Yi, very quickly to look at Wei Yi. He is playing... Oh, I'm very excited about Wei Yi. He's playing against Donchenko, and Wei Yi is better as black. He's exchange up. Okay, Amruta? Did you write?
Yeah.
What did you write?
Can we have Anish cam?
Okay.
What else will I write? Sagar just ended.
So black, Amruta, here is exchange up in Wei Yi's game, but right now white is attacking the rook, and if you save the rook, you are exchange up. So Wei Yi has good chances of beating Donchenko. Okay.
That's
Then we
the
go
round
to
up.
Anish Giri's game against Wenjun, and Anish Giri here.
Oh, I mean his knight on a5 is attacked right now. Guys, there's one... To all the beginners, there is a question. Only to the beginners. Absolute beginners. I mean, not even beginners.
What should black play?
What is the... No. What is the... what should be the question actually? Framing the
Arey,
question is
he took
important.
it, yaar. Tera question ke pehle move happened. What is this move called?
Oh.
Can I see Gukesh game? Yes. En passant has happened, Amruta. Anish Giri seems to be in a good position, no? Oh
Has
my
he
god.
blundered?
Look at Wenjun. I mean, we can't look at her. We can't look at her because the camera is not there.
Opposite, yes, absolutely opposite. But guys, we have something very, very interesting. There's one... No, maybe not tell them right now.
What?
We'll tell them later.
But why is Anish Giri not on his board?
Is he walking? Do you see? See, he's there.
Where?
See, in the grey blazer. He's standing in front of that door.
Yes. But why is he being so confident? Because after b4, c takes b3, knight takes e7, queen takes e7, he's lost an exchange, but he goes back, and then after takes, he takes here, and he feels very confident.
Wow, that is a positional exchange sacrifice. Anish is playing Petrosian, like Petrosian.
Anish is basically saying to his opponent, to his opponent, Wenjun, that you cannot win this pawn because it's defended, correct? You can't win this pawn because it's defended. And, and your bishop here is a terrible piece because it's blocked by its own pawn. My knight is beautifully positioned here to attack the central pawn. All in all, there is compensation, but Amruta, what if I just go here and intend to chop off this pawn?
Wait. No, I'm still trying to understand. It's a very complex position because the compensation definitely is a long-term one.
Yeah.
It's not about giving clarity. But if Anish manages to,
I like how Anish is
sacrifice,
walking around. I think
game...
he's definitely thinking what to eat for dinner.
He's in a very different mood to give such an exchange sacrifice when it is not needed.
Yeah.
That shows his confidence.
People are saying let's go to Pragg and Gukesh's game, Amruta. So here we can say Anish has interesting compensation.
Yes.
Let's go to Gukesh's game and also let's have his camera on the board, on the screen. There you have. भाई क्या चल रहा है ये गेम? What is happening? Rook takes G2, King takes G2.
Can we catch up on the last moves?
Yeah.
Hey Sagar. Let's focus on Gukesh. Can we catch up on the last moves?
Amruta, by the way, is this what you put in helpchess.org? Is it a plugin or is it just
No, it's a widget. It's not static, but we have to click there sometimes.
Guys, if you want to contribute to Indian chess, please do so on helpchess.org, where we have had so many of you contribute and we are supporting Indian chess in a big way. There are so many people we are helping through our memberships and through the people who are who have contributed, players like Ethan Vaz, Mayank Chakraborty, Ilam Parthi, Shreya Hiparagi. The list is huge. Mritika Malik. There is Sharayu Velpula, Sahiti Varshini. Close to 25 to 30 players have been supported with all the money that you have contributed. So if in case you want to support chess players, please contribute on helpchess.org and your name will come up there. Where Vaishnav Garg is.
And they are all performing really amazingly. I mean, the support is really helping them. So do think of it later. We have a lot of articles also on ChessBase India. You can read them out.
But Amruta, for the time being, Gukesh's king is out in the open and queen g5 check has come in. But if you think about material balance, white is doing very well.
Is there a perpetual?
It's just the only problem is the king is weak, and when the king is weak, the queen is very happy. It's like in white's camp, there's no unity, and the queen takes advantage of that, gets into the camp, attacks this knight, then this pawn, and suddenly it's like, oh, why is this so bad? If your king was very safe somewhere here, then white would already be better.
So why don't we go there?
Well, we can, but the problem is, हम तुम्हें जाने नहीं देंगे. Now your knight is hanging, so you have to come back. Then I'll give a check. So maybe, and you're right, Amruta, you are so right, as always, that if black wastes time and I can coordinate, it's so beautiful. Life becomes beautiful when people coordinate.
Absolutely.
But it's very difficult to coordinate, right? If the nature's forces don't allow you to do so, they keep on making you stay away. Story of our life.
But tell me, Sagar, over here, let's say you go king h1. There is no perpetual.
Yeah.
After king queen h4 check, king g2, you give a check, king goes to h1.
Yeah.
No perpetual. What is black's plan now? Are you going to start pushing this pawn?
Not really, but I will try to, let's say, get my rook from this open file. And
you have no entry as
No, I can play rook c1.
You would like
trade
to
the
exchange
rooks,
the rook?
yes, and then take this pawn. Because then you are, let's say, for example, you push the pawn, just as an example. Rook c1, take, and black is winning. You lose this pawn. So
and the knight. No, that's the reason, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So that's why not a5. I really don't like that.
I just
but
gave as an example.
So what if I go knight f3? Because I really want to get the king to the other side. Or
I agree. But Amruta, your king is not going to get out easily. And also this is to be played very carefully. So this game can go either way. Right now, Gukesh is very, very focused. We'll come back to this. Let's quickly go and check the game of Praggnanandhaa against Parham Maghsoodloo. So Pragg.
Wow, this is also getting interesting. Black's king still in the center. Maghsoodloo has only 30 minutes.
Oh, that
How
happened.
many moves?
Did that happen? What we were thinking, Amruta. So what happened was after Pragg didn't go queen g3 here. he went queen g2.
Okay.
Maghsoodloo took. Then came bishop here, attacking. Pawn came up. Pawn pushed forward. Knight went back. And now we know, right? Because if you take here, the queen can get trapped. So therefore, he pushed even further. The knight jumped here. Then Pragg pushed the pawn in the center, giving up another pawn.
Ooh.
Maghsoodloo took here, took the pawn.
This time Maghsoodloo being greedy, yeah?
Yeah, and Amruta, again Maghsoodloo saying to Pragg, if you take here, I will trap your queen. So Pragg says, okay, fine, I won't. And guys, what is the only move that Pragg can play here to be in the game? Because he's already 2 pawns down. What is the only move?
Tough question by Sagar. Very tough question, Sagar.
Thing played. Let's go to... People are saying bishop f4, but guys, this is a big problem here because of a very nice move.
Disco, it's the time to disco. Disco. Go on, miss.
This is a bad move because if this would have worked, it would have been a good move, but it doesn't work. And Amruta, the move here.
Oh, in fact, so many people had answered bishop f4 34.
But the right answer was
Crazy.
given by Maya Weave, Anay Agarwal, Saksham Kaul, Double Z, Abhay Bandewar, Siddharth Paul, Anirudh Rocks, Kantas, Indu Shekhar. And guys, the right move here, of course, was not bishop f4 because of the move knight d3, check. And this is hanging. And if you take this, then I take here with a check. And it is very fine for
Also,
black.
it's a very typical check because many times when the knight is on e5 and you have short castled, the same idea happens with knight f3.
Yeah. So, Amruta, here queen g3 pinning this way. And then he puts his other knight in the center and Pragg is thinking. By the way, Pragg has 54 minutes. He's 2 pawns down. Maghsoodloo has 30 minutes. It's a very exciting game. Very. Because the black king is in the center. Can Praggnanandhaa, who is looking very calm and relaxed right
Isn't
now.
he looking right now like he's going to appear for IIT exam, JEE exam?
What do you mean, Amruta? That all IIT JEE students have specs, huh?
No, I mean the look. I mean,
Do you think that I look like a person who's going to give IIT JEE?
No. You don't. I mean, it's a wonder how you did CA, but you don't look like you're well educated. But blame your hair for
Vinod
that.
Vanodia says, don't remind me, I have JEE in 13 days.
Oh, 12th fail. By the way, no, I don't, Mayur, I don't remember the names. I'm very bad at remembering names, so I don't remember Shrutika. But I don't know if I've played with her or not.
Shrutika Prachan, no something.
If I'm bad at remembering
Sanket
names, I would-
Joshi, member for 24 months. Thank you, Sanket. Says catching you guys after a long time. Thank you, Sanket, for joining in. And by the way, Praggnanandhaa is seeking a way to get some counterplay. Maybe bishop f4 is on his mind, but then Maghsoodloo is going to bolster his position with the move f6, and Pragg is still has to prove his compensation here. It's not going to be
But
easy.
Sagar, even if the position is so unclear, there is a big problem. Maghsoodloo's king being in the center.
Yeah.
It's always a pressure to play. How many moves does he have to make in 30 minutes, by the way?
We are on move 18, so 22 moves. It's interesting position. I think Pragg is enjoying himself. He's looking also confident. Let's quickly go, Amruta, to the game of Vidit Gujrathi versus Ding Liren, because Ding seems to have made his move.
What is that?
And there you have Vidit on the board. So after knight takes b5, Ding plays this very interesting move, queen b8.
We didn't consider this at all. but it is attacking the knight. Queen b6 was similar, attacking the knight.
Yeah, and Vidit saved it with a4.
What's the idea of queen b8? What is this move? Then what happened?
This is the idea.
Oh, smart.
Yeah.
Ding is like not exchanging the pieces.
Ding is smart. Maybe he should play more chess.
That's what he's here for now. So rook e5.
Why is Fabi not playing? It's a good question. We would have allowed Fabi to be here in this field. It would have made it even stronger. Queen f4. And now Ding chops this pawn.
Vidit chops the queen.
Hey Amruta, the question here for our chat is why not knight to c7? What is the problem here? Why is this move not good? Can you tell us, guys, what is this move black to play? Why couldn't Vidit just fork?
क्या
Hmm?
फैक्ट्री है क्या इसमें?
Guys, the move that we are... It's not working. The Bluetooth is not working because this is also not working. It's not about battery. Let's just sit and enjoy.
Okay.
The move that we were looking for and which has been answered by many of you. Fantastic job. Rook d4, Mudit, Rupam, Toxic, Chess, Julius, Avinash, Swastik, Persevere, Alvin, and Bhuvan. Fantastic job, guys. Rook d4 is the right move, attacking the queen. And now you can't win this rook because your queen would hang. And if you move the queen away, now I move my rook away, or I can play knight e4. I can even take this pawn. So clearly Vidit did not want to play knight c7 here. He went and took the queen, and then now Ding took this, and Vidit plays his rook to d1. So all in all, if we look at this position, Vidit seems to be very slightly better. The reason why Vidit is slightly better, can you tell me? Why do you think Vidit is slightly better? Yes, he has the outside passer, the A pawn. So he's very slightly better. But on the other hand, Ding has very active position and good pieces. Also, it's not easy to get this outside passed pawn rolling, right? Because let's imagine I take, you take, and now I want to push the pawn forward, the knight will fall. So it's not so simple here to get this rolling. Black can get his king in. What did Ding play, by the way? Ding made his move. Oh, Ding pushed his c pawn. Guys, you know, imagine Vidit is in this mood to grind. We remember last year's Vaikanze, Praggnanandhaa had actually really grinded Ding in an equal position, and that became Pragg's first 2800 plus scalp in classical chess. So now he's pushed, but think about it this way. I take this, knight takes, and let's think of some ideas now. Because why am I very excited about this position? Because there are 2-3 ideas which are really interesting. What is the move that comes to your mind as white here? What is the move that comes to your mind as white? Guys, time difference chhod do. It's not very important because they are on move 27. Both players have good enough time to reach move 40 when 50 minutes will be added. Oh, Sanket Joshi, I love your move. Also, Muhammad Shoaib, Varsha Mittal. So, 2, 3 ideas now. First one, I really want to play my king f2, because once I bring my king up here, that will be a massive king. It will be such a good king. Like imagine if you go here. Oh, my one problem is my king is not coming here. I'm so excited. My king comes here. It would be so good. But can I go here? Now I want to come here and attack your knight. Then you play f5 and you stop me from coming here. So somehow I'm not able to get in. Okay, fine. Let's go back. This idea king f2, not good. Okay. What if I play this insane move? Okay, very nice move. Aram says king sacrifice. Oh, what? Guys, what if Vidit goes here king e3 and plays it on the board? And then Ding is like, no, it's not allowed. And then Vidit like, just trolling, man. I'm just going to play king f3. Very interesting. That might not happen though. So we are at this position and I am expecting Vidit to take the rook, Ding to take back, and now this move, forward move, knight c3. And you might wonder, like, what is the big deal with the knight coming back? Turns out that after you take this and I take this, this is a huge advantage to white. Huge. Can anyone tell me why? Why is this a big advantage? Yes, passed pawn, but very important. Yes, being brilliant at chess. Rook behind the A passer. So rook is behind the passer, and then you can start pushing your pawn down the board. So clearly, a world champion is never going to take this knight. That would be like a terrible move. But then if he doesn't take and plays knight b4, which is very likely, then I can push my pawn forward, and as you can feel it, white is slightly better. Vidit has this nagging edge in the position. Has this nagging edge, which then Ding can go back and defend, but then this pawn is weak. So I don't see it as a huge advantage, but I do see this position, and from Vidit's face, it does look like he is trying his best to see what advantage he can get here. Okay, good. This is an interesting moment. Guys, couple of things here I want to put in before we go to other games. We have a few links in the description, okay? And those few links in the description is something you can check out whenever you get time. Oh, by the way, Vidit has taken. He's taken this. Knight takes has happened. So rook takes, knight takes. And now Vidit is thinking, let's go full screen and see. Oh, that's Wei Yi. Let's go and get Vidit on the screen. Guys, do you like this view or the previous view? This or that? This is the full screen view. That is with the big board. That, yeah, you, everyone is like that. सब लोग को board बड़ा चाहिए, हाँ? Wow. Wow. ठीक है दोस्तों. Agree. I'll keep this view. By the way, Nepo is completely crushing Warmerdam. Most of the people are on mobile phone, and what happens is that in this view the board is very small. I guess that's the issue, right? If I make it this way, then it kind of covers the face, so maybe it's better that we keep this one. Against a world champion you will get small edge, but this looks very difficult to convert. Personally speaking, it doesn't seem easy. Especially the position looks a little too slow. Also, like for example, if I went rook c1, and you might think, oh, this is attacking this pawn, but the problem is I can go knight b6 and attack your pawn. So that's the issue here. So Vidit clearly wanting more from his outside passer, his knight very well placed here and so on, but is unable to do so much because he can't push the pawn. So we'll come back. Let's quickly go to the game of Anish Giri and see if Anish Giri has managed to get things rolling for him, or is he under pressure. I think Anish, after rook fb1, bishop c6 was fine. And the opponent played h3 with the idea of g4. He plays queen c5. Actually, I'm not so sure. Guys, firstly, I was wondering, why can't white take the pawn here? Turns out that after takes, if you take rook takes, your rook is hanging. And if you take here, the e4 pawn is hanging because there are 3 attackers here, correct? This was a very key point here. After this, Anish Giri is better after knight e4. But let's go back and see what was his move played. After h3, he goes queen c5. Oh, meanwhile, Vidit has played rook c1. I'm not such a big fan of his move, rook c1. Not a very big fan of his move. So here, now, what if Wenjun takes this pawn? Isn't Anish Giri in big trouble? Because if you take here, now I take this, and you can no longer take with the queen because your queen has already moved up. And after bishop takes, rook takes b3, white is just better. So Anish is actually, to tell you the truth, struggling a bit against the women's world champion. Guys, meanwhile, Vidit Gujrathi has played his rook to c1. I'm not a big fan of this move, to be honest, because you're not even threatening to take this pawn. Imagine I go king f8 and you take this pawn. What is the move that black has? I want at least 100 of you to answer this. It might be not a very tactical move, but it's a very nice move. Let's go, guys. What is the move here? Black to play. Himang says, would be epic if Wenjun defeats Anish. I think Anish has to be very careful. Let's have a look. We don't have the Anish cam, but we do have the overview cam, and we can see that Anish is still walking after queen c5, and Anish is showing that he's confident by walking around. But I think Wenjun knows that her position is quite good. Back to this game. What's the move? Let's see how many of you managed to actually find this idea. Yes, we have a massive number of people who have found this. Knight b6, Mohammad Shoaib, Sandeep Agu, Piano House, chess players Gunay, Raghav, Praneeth, doesn't matter, Om Gupta, and Siva Asylum. Well done, guys. Well done. Siddharth Ranadivar, pillar of Indian chess for 37 months, one of our first members on this channel who has already surpassed 3 years of being a member. Thank you, Siddharth. Knight b6 attacks the rook and the pawn, and after I play here, you can still take it. Take it. Take it. And it's a draw. So, I don't think Vidit is threatening this pawn. Siddharth Ranadiv says, Sagar bhai, it's been so long. Hope everything is great at your end. Thinking of going to Toronto for candidates. Will you and your team be there? I just applied for my visa. I'm hoping to get it. So I really want to be there. We will have like 2 parts of our team. Maybe I'll be there in Canada and our team will be there back home working, and we'll be covering the candidates like full on. I have biometrics in a day or 2. I have to go and give, and maybe then I get the visa, so I'll then come to candidates. Very excited to come to Toronto. Why not knight e3, says food with MC. Food with MC, but if king f8 here, knight e3, it just attacks the rook. I can just move the rook, right? And then I have 2 extra pawns. But knight b6 is the correct move there. Okay, we'll come back to this game. Let's quickly go to the game of Gukesh Nordirbek. We were talking about how it is important for your pieces to work together. Will Gukesh manage to coordinate his pieces is the major question. And by the way, I really love how Gukesh is fully concentrated always. He has this amazing ability to concentrate. And yeah, there we have it. Freon has become backer of Indian chess. Freon, thank you so much. Oh, there are going to be so many Chess-Based India viewers who are going to come to Canada. We are going to have a nice meetup, guys. I'm sure we'll do it. We're going to have a good fun there. Meanwhile, Gukesh thinking about how is he going to coordinate all his pieces, because the last move by Nordirbek was to push the pawn forward. And with g6, he's saying that if you take, it's a massive blunder. Guys, can you tell me why is this a big mistake? Black to play. Very important. And as we've already spoken many times on Chess-Based India streams, the main idea is, of course, to enjoy chess, but at the same time, I want you all to be thinking, to be improving your chess, to be constantly thinking what move can you play, and to put yourself in the shoes of these great players so that you understand why decision making is not so easy. So here, the move that I was looking for, and the one that so many of you have answered, which just goes to show that you are all pretty switched on, is queen takes d4. 36 of you, Piano House, Akhila, Sagar, Sanjay, Gauri, Rupam, Ahraf, Moksh, Divakar and Raghav. Fantastic job. With g6, what you did is you opened up the f file, and after queen takes d4, my knight can no longer take it because it is pinned. So Nordirbek, being the tricky guy that he always is, very nice move, g6. Meanwhile, Himang Ghosh dropping one good fact after another, saying a reminder to everyone about Judith Polgar's strength. She finished second in Wijk 2003, scoring 8 out of 13. Vishy won it with 8.5. If I'm not mistaken, Vishy Anand has won Wijk 6 times. Or was it 5? 5 times. And then Magnus Carlsen surpassed it by winning it 6 times. I guess. Please correct me if I'm wrong. What is the candidate's schedule? Right now, I think it starts on 4th of April and ends on 23rd of April. That's what I know. But could be slightly there. So 4th to 23rd is like the dates. Vishy is 5, Magnus is 7. Okay. I'm not so sure. I think Gukesh will bring his king up, and after takes, bishop takes, and we will reach this position where most likely the game will end in a draw, because black will at some point be able to give a perpetual. But at the same time, it's not so clear. Let's quickly go and check the game of by the way, I want to go and check the game of Ian Nepomniachtchi, because Ian has been able to build up a winning position against Max Warmerdam, and I was very curious to know how he managed to do it. Oh, by the way, we have a result in the challengers section. Not so sure whose game. So Jan was playing this normal position against Max Warmerdam. Here they are. So here, bishop e7, knight c3, bishop b7. Okay, all good. This is all opening theory. Queen c2, queen d7, rook d1, f5, ef, gf, knight e4. This seems like world championship prep, yeah, somehow. Long castles, knight c5, he takes, pawn takes, knight comes to the center. Look at Jan has only used 9 minutes of his time. He goes rook g8, g3. And I think slowly and steadily he starts to take over. Queen c6. The pieces are lined up beautifully. Rook h4 was a terrible move. Rook g4 would have been very strong. He takes, which is also okay. Take, rook g4, queen c1. And now he takes. You can't take with the knight because the queen enters. So he takes with the pawn, but yeah, the position looks very bad. Very bad. Knight takes c5, queen takes f6, check, king h1, queen e4, rook g1, and now rook d8. With this king situated here, this is almost game over. You can see Max Warmerdam very, very upset with what his position is like. You know, when you're playing a super tournament against these guys like Nepo and all, it's not going to be easy for someone who's rated 2600, 2625. But it's a big opportunity for Max, and he must recover from this. I don't think he's going to be able to save himself here. Slowly and steadily, his position will disintegrate. Going back to the game of Praggnanandhaa and Maghsoodloo, guys, Pragg, very, very we were talking about how Praggnanandhaa has to figure out a way to get counterplay and compensation. He did play queen g3. The knight did jump to g4. Then the bishop came here to f4, pinning. He pushed his pawn, and then the pressure on this square increased even further. Black castled, and Pragg has taken. Okay, clearly you can't take with the knight, because then you lose this hugely important pawn, and then your position is bad. So you must take with the pawn. Maghsoodloo is still 2 pawns up, guys. Remember, and his king is not so badly placed, but now the threat is to take his knight and he'll lose the pawn. So can Pragg be better here? Oh, Pragg has instantly played. Oh, wait a minute. Pragg's move has been made. He has played bishop d2. You know what Pragg is doing? He's keeping the fire going in the position. The bar is showing that it's equal, but far from it. Because if you look at the position carefully, you will notice that this bishop is bad. White has the threat to take and win back one of his pawns. The black king can get very exposed here with the edge pawn coming down. Vidit blundered? No, I don't think Vidit would blunder in that position. Maybe he made a move where he lost all his advantage or very small edge which he had. Should we go and check very quickly? Because I think Maghsoodloo has a tough decision to make about what his move would be. I'm wondering what would Maghsoodloo play here. I guess Maghsoodloo can put his bishop here. But then after take, and putting the knight here, just look at this position. No, bad bishop not moving, this bishop coming here, queen taking here, pawn pushing forward. I have a feeling that Pragg, the way he's gotten up from his chair and the way in which he's looking, moving there, and Maghsoodloo, the pressure seems to be on Maghsoodloo. Guys, can you listen to the music which is being played at my place? There's some party going on over here. No, yeah, you can't hear. Nice. Amazing. Yeah, I have an amazing voice suppression feature in OBS. No, there's some birthday party going on, which is okay. Okay, I'll come back on this game, but let's go to Vidit's game and try to see, did he lose the advantage, or I mean very small edge that he had, or what is happening. So Vidit played his rook to c1, right? We looked at here. And then his opponent played rook a8. Vidit took this pawn. Knight went back. Yeah, anyway, we knew that that pawn was never really under threat. Takes. b3. Knight b2. Rook d6. Rook b8. And rook d2. Oh, interesting. Actually, guys, think about it a little bit more practically, okay? Yeah. This knight is hanging. Did he take it? Welcome back, Amruta.
Thank you.
He took this, Vidit took this, and ideally, and by the way, Ding has quickly brought his king in. Ideally, white should be having an advantage here. The reason is you play pawn to b4, your rook is behind the pawn, it is a passer, and if you can get your king like this, and this, you are winning. The problem is black king also comes here very quickly.
Okay.
So
but
it's
also another problem is that the pawns are equal, right? You're not a pawn up. You have the rook behind a pawn. But let's say you go king f2.
Yeah.
And let's just try to make the moves where a black king doesn't really come to c6. Yeah, just to understand whether he. No, let me just go king f8 again. No, just go king f8 again.
Okay.
It's the same. King f6.
Resign.
Wow, Sagar.
What?
Amazing. I didn't believe you. That was the point. It's it's good because I didn't believe you. I was like, wow, Sagar, you know, sometimes you need that. Like,
The only reason why you said wow is because the engine told you. Now imagine in life, there are decisions we make where we have a difference of opinion, but there's no bar to tell what is right or wrong. Then you never would trust me.
Rakshit, can you build an evaluation bar? We will tell the whole story to you, relationship story, which can help our relationship decisions.
Yeah.
Oh my
Sarat
god.
Pawan, member for 29 months, says Sagar bhai, when is next COB and deathmatch? I got some good news that the thing which was making COB difficult, that problem has been resolved. So COB will happen soon. And deathmatch this year we are going to have for sure. And we are going to have a very, very exciting deathmatch. Something we'll do this year for sure. We really wanted to make something work last year, but we couldn't do it. But this year for sure.
Shubhendu says seeing Sagar Shah is like the balm to my headaches. So positive energy.
By the way, Vivaswan Damle, look at him. He sent Sagar bhai CA Zala Maza. Arey wow.
झाला माझा नाही सीए झालं माझं.
CA Zala Maza. Guys, Vivaswan Damle is now a CA. Happy to introduce CA Vivaswan Damle. Will plan a trip to Mumbai soon. Cool new hairstyle, Amruta. ... and Sagar. While Amruta chooses her new hairstyle, nature keeps giving me new hairstyles. So, guys, I keep accepting it. But big shout out to Vivaswan in our chat, who's been a very regular member. He has become a CA. Today, when I went to the Chess Base India Chess Club in Mumbai, I met a person, Abhijit, who has been a regular member in the club and also online. And he was sitting with his fiance and teaching chess to her. He was going to get married to her.
Maybe you should have tried this after getting married.
No, and the thing, Amruta, what I'm trying to come at is that we have these amazing people with whom we are, what?
With whom we are? Please continue. You're saying really good things.
With whom we are kind of having some, you know, they are achieving in life things, and we are able to keep a track of it. So it's great fun to follow it.
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile,
No,
Ding
but
Liren has...
do you have the photo or anything?
No.
Acha.
Nepo won. We looked at the game until here. Queen f6.
Was it a blunder?
Rook g8.
Nepo
No.
is already...
Oh, by the way, after this moment we saw, and Warmerdam just resigned. Oh, and Vidit and they have drawn. Guys, big news. Vidit Gujrathi and Ding Liren have drawn.
In a way, the first game for Ding after such a long time in Tata Steel. But I think he did play in China, right? Yeah, but
that was rapid.
The classical game.
Yeah.
Drawing against Vidit, who is absolutely in form, is also a good result. If you look at it that way.
Yeah. But why is on the on this camera they are still playing?
Oh, where? Ah,
A small lag.
that's nice. What is Ding bringing in his bag? I think that time when he bent down to take something, maybe he took dry fruits or something. Yes, that's done.
Guys, we have a draw in the game of Vidit and Ding. And on our Dhokebaz meter on the left, which is our bars, it's already updated both the results. So you can actually follow all the results through that, which is very cool.
Nice. We have Anu3170 for you, super chatting. Thank you, Anu.
Thank you. Anu always has been super chatting, and that's very kind. Oh, by the way, has Pragg gotten an advantage, Amruta?
Yeah, because Maghsoodloo made a mistake. That's what Rakesh says.
What?
Can you show till the
Oh. No, I showed them, Amruta. But let me show you very quickly what happened. We saw till here. Pragg has sacrificed a pawn, right? And by the way, let me get them on the screen. There you have Maghsoodloo. So what happened was Pragg pushed and gave up another pawn. Takes, and I think the idea was if you play here. Oh, there was this epic idea, Amruta, which was
C6.
Yes, knight c6, attacking here, and if you take this and to win the rook. Okay, so Pragg had come up with that. So Maghsoodloo took with the knight. Then we pinned this way. Then he brought his knight to defend. Then there was another pin here. Then he brought his pawn. Then the knight came and attacked it further. Then castles. He took pawn takes bishop d2, and we left it here. And this is where I thought, okay, the game may be very interesting, but Maghsoodloo will play a move like b5, bishop b7, and he will give back one pawn and he will equalize. But Maghsoodloo plays this very weird move, queen c6, and suddenly the bar says Pragg's position looks nice.
Yeah, my first question is, suppose this queen c6 is a mistake, just a moment there, like bishop d7 looks natural, that you want to develop the bishop. Was it a problem? Yeah, bishop g4, g4. Yeah, you are just losing.
No. What about knight f2?
Rook g1 counter attack.
Oh, rook g1 threatening mate in 1.
Itna?
Nice.
Okay. So not. Then how does he save the g4 knight? Isn't it already trouble?
But Amruta, if you take here, I think what Maghsoodloo wants is to get his queen here. This is his idea. So that the queen is then closer to the king.
So then that's a nice idea, actually, which Maghsoodloo has found.
But Pragg is never going to part away with this bishop.
One question, can the Anish rook sack work here? Like instead of queen c6, let's say rook f4. Was it a possibility to give this sacrifice?
Yeah, possible. That's definitely a possibility. But after I take, maybe your pieces can't develop very quickly. I can go queen d3.
True. No, it's not so nice. So queen c6, actually in the game, it is a natural move. It's a very good idea. What is the problem is the question.
Look at Alireza watching Pragg's game. And guys, this is how Pragg is thinking very, very sharply here. Oh. Loving it.
Because I think Pragg is on the first board, no, over there. Like the background is very nice here. But Pragg, you also have to blink. Like Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, he's not blinking.
Maybe that's why he's got specs. He just gets so intense in calculating that he forgets to blink.
Matheus Almeida says, watching from Brazil, really enjoying your commentary. Thank you.
Numa says, Sagar, my daughter plays chess, and Vidit, Gukesh and Pragg are her favorite. She's sure they will win. Please wish them on her behalf.
For sure. Thank you so much for sending in wishes for our champions.
Okay, Sagar, one question to you. Queen c6 has been played, and what is the move Pragg should play?
Yeah, that's a question that we all have to think about.
You are also thinking, or you know the move.
I think we can't give this up.
Yes.
So one idea is rook f1. That's one possibility. I don't like it though. The other one is rook g1, right? Because you put pressure here. And the very interesting move, Amruta, here is bishop g5.
I love this move because you want to open the h file.
Yeah.
And
So
it's
if
a
you
question.
take, this is already winning for white. Because rook opens up and the king is terribly weak.
Look at Pragg. Removes his spec.
Oh!
It's like, what was that?
It's like the new style. Like how Pragg used to open his water bottle when he was feeling better. Now the new style is when Pragg thinks he is better, he removes his specs.
No, but I'm really wondering if Sagar, you're trying to do mimicry of Pragg,
Yes.
but I think you're failing miserably. But it's still cute. Oh, nice.
Now Parham is done. Specs are off, guys. Now Pragg can see clearly on the board. But Pragg has 29 minutes and Parham has only 15 minutes.
And how many moves? 18 moves. Oh, so Param doesn't even have 1 minute per move.
Yeah.
30 seconds increment is there that way, but okay.
अमृता, कुशाग्र गर्ग says 18th को पेपर है मेरा, फिर भी देख रहा हूँ. कुशाग्र 18th is like 5 days away. Enjoy करो.
All that matters is to feel inspired.
Yes.
Superman removed his specs.
So
Okay,
let's
so
come back. Let's come
yeah,
back here.
Bishop G5 move is nice.
It's
I
like,
like
Amruta,
it.
I
if
want
he
to
finds-
quickly go and check the game of Anish.
Yeah, how is the
Because-
exchange sacrifice going
Oh,
on? Because if
oh.
Anish beats Wenjun with that exchange sacrifice, it is impressive, Sagar.
You know, I was thinking here and we were checking that actually Anish could have taken this pawn here.
No,
Sorry,
Wenjun.
Wenjun could have taken the pawn here. Knight takes b3. But instead, she went queen d3, which was not a great idea. Then Anish went in with his queen. Rook came up.
Couldn't you just attack Rook F1? What was the problem?
uh,
Like, was that like he had to go back, right, for Rook F1?
Rook f1.
Or was there anything else?
Maybe queen goes back here. And then queen comes here and puts pressure this way. Could
Yeah,
be.
so you actually got that one move, queen instead of c5, b4.
Which happened in the game as well. So after here rook a b1, queen b6 went, and I think his idea is to play queen b7. So if Wenjun takes here on b3, I'm actually not so sure, but Amruta, here rook d8 is what is a very classy move. And if you play queen e2, then knight c4, and suddenly Anish's pieces look very, very good. Maybe Anish's exchange sacrifice suddenly starts to work.
That's an amazing exchange sacrifice by Anish.
I don't know, Amruta. There were many different ways to play, but
No, but to just go for something like this, to still hold a position steady. In fact, he's putting a lot of pressure on her, changing the dynamics in a position.
yeah.
Very interesting.
Guys, all those who are asking for results, it's on the left of your screen. You have Wei Yi better against Alexander Donchenko. Alireza better against Jorden van Foreest. Vidit and Ding have drawn. Wenjun and Giri equal. Gukesh Nodirbeck equal. Nepo has beaten Warmerdam. And Pragg is better against Parham. And Amruta, very quickly going to the challengers section, where Harika is playing against Mark Andrea Morizzi. It feels like Harika has good drawing chances, although she is a pawn down with black. Against Daniel Darda and Erwin Lamy, it's equal. Erwin is an exchange down but has a very strong bishop. Leon was better against Eline and still continues to be better in the position. Very good position for him. Look at the queen here, bishop here, very nicely placed. So black is better.
Yeah.
We have Salem Saleh versus Anton Korobov, and Salem is pressing here for sure. He has two. He's a
Exchange,
rook.
yeah.
No, he has a
No,
rook
rook.
for 2 pieces, but has 3 pawns. And Hans Niemann has beaten Vrolik Liem. And guys, the position was interesting. It was worse, but this was the massive blunder here, because after take, in came this very powerful move, Rook D2, and he resigned.
Why did he resign? C5, knight C5. So rook D8, rook D1. You
Yeah.
don't have C5.
And if you play C5, as you rightly pointed out, knight takes C5, bishop takes, the rook will fall.
Oh, that was a blunder.
Yeah.
And Divya.
Divya drew with Stefan Bukema. So solid start for Divya.
But she was actually playing very well.
She was better here, in fact. Wow, she had a huge advantage, Amruta.
This is winning advantage, isn't it?
She played exchange Slav, and then here. H3, bishop f3 takes, queen b6, rook b1, queen a5, rook c1, knight b4, bishop e2, knight came in, castles, knight d2. Mistake, queen came in, knight f1, and now Divya, oh my god, Divya found all the amazing moves.
Oh, knight b5 is classy.
No, because this is mate here.
Classy.
f5, queen takes, ab, and now Divya had to just take this, and she's completely better. But instead she took here, and after queen takes p5, check, here, she is now, she didn't find anything better than to repeat. But I can understand why Divya went for this line and did not play bishop takes f1, because she felt that she would be an exchange down. No, in fact, rook down.
No, rook down.
Yeah.
And with rook down, you have such a huge advantage.
Yeah.
Can you believe the position?
And also the thing is that the knight can go back and block the c file also. But the point is, queen takes and bishop coming in. This bishop is strong. This bishop is not working. The king is weak. It's amazing, right? It was very difficult to assess, I think.
Because you are finally a rook down.
Yeah. So Divya actually
She took a smart decision. In a way, but also a smart decision.
Yes, but she missed a big chance to create a brilliancy today.
Yeah, that is for sure.
And meanwhile, Yilmaz Mustafa is losing his game to Jaime Santos Latasa. That was about the challengers section. Coming back to the masters, Anish Giri, Wenjun is very nicely balanced. Gukesh, by the way, let's quickly check what is up with Gukesh.
Oh, they didn't accept a draw there. Like there was no perpetual.
No, they are both fighting hard, Amruta. They are not.
Then Gukesh's king looks very weak. But even black king looks very weak. Man, this is the most complex.
But now they can draw, right? What
if
do
I
you
go
think?
king f2 here, and try to go king g. I mean, not king g3, but let's say king f2, queen b2.
Oh, I think they are repeating, no?
Do we have them on the board? Oh, king f2 is a blunder.
Why?
Massive blunder.
Here. Why is it a blunder? Oh, let's ask the chat. Shall we?
Yes.
Guys.
I'm already disappointed here with myself. Shall we?
Guys, why is this a blunder? Black to play. And we had a super chat, no, Amruta, some time ago.
Aditya Golakar says, I am 100% sure that Vidit, Pragg or Gukesh will beat Ding Liren in FIDE World Cup. FIDE World Cup? Maybe candidate, maybe, no. What does he want to say? World Championship he wants to say. These GMs are Sachin Tendulkar of chess. Win candidates.
You know, my feeling is that against Ding, Vidit, Pragg, Gukesh all have good chances. But the problem is in candidates, you have to overcome guys like Fabi, Nepo, Hikaru, Firouzja. That is the tough part. I mean, that's not going to be. Of course, Ding is in itself a tough thing, but
Candidates is sometimes
how
feels
do you,
tougher.
yeah, how do you overcome Fabi, who has been in this unbelievable form for this last 1 year? I mean, he's clearly the best classical player in the world right now, with Magnus not playing classical chess. So, while we all are very excited having 3 Indians in the candidates, you have a huge task to finish ahead of Fabi, Hikaru, Firouzja, Nepo, who are like 4 of the best players in the world. And then, of course, you have Nijat Abbasov, who is an unpredictable player, but okay, no one's giving him the chance to win this candidates. He's not a favorite, but he can beat anyone on a given day.
But statistically, we are right. Though we have 3 out of 8 Indians, statistically, the probability is still lesser if you just see the rating and all. But of course, we know the chances. That's another part.
Yeah.
But otherwise, they're not in the top in comparison to Fabi
Oh, yeah.
and
I
Nakamura.
I agree that Vidit, Pragg or Gukesh are not the favorites in the candidates, but
No,
they were not favorite. Pragg was not a favorite in World Cup, nor was Vidit a favorite in FIDE Grand Swiss. But when it comes to candidates, is that it's an entirely different ball game, because you have double round robin. One player plays each opponent twice, which already makes it very tough. Meanwhile, our chat, of course, Amruta, were very, very alert and found Queen B6.
Oh, 66 people. That's nice. Madesh, True Things, Nikhilesh, Anmol, Pratham, Raj, Debaushik, Anush, VRP, and Karma.
It was bad karma, Amruta. You read only karma.
I did it consciously, Sagar.
Nice. Check and rook falls. So, King E2 is played here. And I think check, King F1. Gukesh has kind of mentally prepared himself that draw is okay. But I think Nodirbek is not really keen on drawing the game, it seems. You know, he's a fighter. And he's saying to Gukesh, if there's any chance that I can continue this game, I will continue. Amruta, can I ask you one question here? If you play Queen B3, why is this a massive blunder? White to play.
So you've asked me or the chat?
No, the chat.
Oh,
but you also. Let's see if chat can find it, because it's a slightly tricky move. It's a terrible move because you just moved your queen away.
Nodirbek, by the way, has made a move.
Oh, they are drawing the game. Our chat is so good, Amruta. They all found. Okay, by the way, guys, let's go to full screen and see. Not Pragg. We'll come back to you, Pragg, later. We want to see Gukesh. Draw.
तूने handshake में
ड्रॉ हो गया. Guys, this draw happened because they repeated with Queen B1, King E2, Queen B2, King F1.
Oh.
Very fine.
Maybe here you can.
By the way, do you see even Nodirbek has a sponsor, Aloka Bank. Gukesh is being asked for fair play check. Maybe. No? Gukesh is... Okay, good start for Gukesh. Draw. Good start for Vidit. Draw. Not a good start. I mean, a steady start.
Steady, yeah.
But I was asking this move, Queen B3.
Knight at 6, what's the problem?
No, Amruta, not knight at 6, because then check stuff.
Achha.
But rook takes h7, and we found so many people in the chat finding it. Look at this.
1 person.
24,
30,
36, 47, 51.
Pratham, Debaushik, Atharva, Ajinkya, Fireland, Kids, Keshav, Akshay, Kathiresan and Madhu Mithan.
And the reason is that after rook h7, if you take with the king, there is a disco.
Arey yaar, I just saw there's no mate.
Main hu disco. And if you go king here, now there is this beautiful checkmate. Knight at 6 or knight e7.
Lovely.
Both are mate because the bishop starts to protect the rook.
Oh, nice. No, this is okay. One curiosity question. But what if I go knight at 6? Is it a draw? Does black get a chance to attack?
Yeah, I think it's a draw.
Because many people did say knight at 6.
Queen b3, if you go knight at 6, I have check here.
Check.
and
You have
then
to give a draw.
Perpetual, yeah.
Got it.
Okay, by the way, going back to Praggnanandhaa's game against Maghsoodloo. Oh no, Pragg did it. Why Pragg?
What? What did he play?
Pragg just exchanged on g4. We were
He didn't find bishop g5.
Yeah, Pragg, I mean bishop g5 or rook g1. There were many possibilities,
Why he didn't
right?
find that? Because with Maghsoodloo, or maybe he assesses the position differently. Let's try to understand. So queen f3. If he doesn't exchange the queen, firstly, can he avoid queen exchange by queen g6, let's say? That's the only way, yeah? Or queen g1 is also there. But let's say I go queen g6.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Bishop queen f5. Maybe.
I have a threat. h5, h6 is very strong threat.
Okay, bishop d7.
h5.
Now I was thinking if we can go queen f5 maybe. Oh, he just took the queen, Amruta.
Okay, so what's happening now? This endgame. If you take the queen.
Yeah, he took the queen. Rook takes. Maybe Pragg feels he's better here, or do you think Pragg is just...
Now
he plays bishop g5.
If he plays it right now so quickly,
Yeah.
it means he had seen the move. That is
And
so
then he
sure.
goes out.
Wait, he thinks that if bishop g5, hg5, the bishop on c8 is so bad. Positionally, white should be winning.
Wait. Let's just firstly look at the full screen view.
Okay. By the way, we had a super chat. सागर दादा एंड अमृता ताई अगर 150 करोड़ इंडियन चाहे तो कोई इंडियन जीएम ही इस टाइम फिडे वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप जीतेगा. फैबी एंड नाका इज लेजेंड्स बट विदित इज द किंग. ऐसे आदित्य गोलाटकर हैज सुपर चैटेड.
Aditya
For the
Golatkar,
10th time.
very emotional right now. Guys, 150 crores Indians cannot win. I mean, it's true we can support them, but we cannot make someone win the tournament, right?
Yeah.
I took it out. It's full.
So let's understand what Pragg has come up with. So what Pragg is essentially telling Maghsoodloo is, if you take here, then I will take back, and my rook is activated here, my other rook is activated here, you can't get your bishop out. So this looks scary. This definitely looks scary. Okay, so Maghsoodloo says, fine, I'm not going to trade your bishop. I will put my bishop back on f8. But then Amruta, my rook jumps in on the last rank, pins you here, pins you there. This also looks a bit scary.
I like this for white. Because you have those double pawns, how do you develop your bishop?
Yeah. Actually, Pragg seems very confident with his body language.
No, look. He played bishop g5 now. So let's understand. Let's try to understand. Bishop g5 he had seen at that point of time also.
Yes.
There is something he saw Maghsoodloo has. That's why he's rejected that.
What?
So we have to ask
bishop
him
g5.
Bishop g5.
Earlier,
Correct.
Instead of taking on g4.
Right. So now this position for him he is winning. Clearly better according to his body language. Why are you laughing?
Rakshit says 150 crore Indian Cricket World Cup may be there. Rakshit has not overcome the pain of India losing at the Cricket World Cup. In my mind, there is a tactic which I want to just show. Can I say?
Yes.
So take, correct? B5, g6. And now, not bishop b7, but it goes b4. Guys, here's a very different question to you.
Sure.
There are two winning moves here. You have to write both the winning moves in the chat for white. Two winning moves.
Matlab, it's not for the our chat chess moves.
Yeah,
You can
it's
take a
interchangeable.
more-
It's interchangeable. Hello, Pankaj. Yes. Very good, Shubhi Gupta. Nice. There are many others who have also found Anmol Mathur. Well done. So check Amruta. Rook f8. And then this killer move
Nice.
and mate. And the other mate here is not rook d8, but you start with rook h8 check. And after take, you give this check and mate here. So both were kind of interchangeable. But with bishop g5 now, Praggnanandhaa is asking Maghsoodloo what his next move is.
Maybe you can just.
Yeah, I know this. So here bishop g5, Amruta, and we have Maghsoodloo is down to 10 minutes on the clock with nearly 14 more moves to make. I don't think moves will be an issue. Let's just look at if he makes the best moves. So take b5 as we were looking at, check, rook f8, and now if you bring your other rook, the bishop comes here and black has coordinated. Yeah, it's not so tough, Amruta. I think black's moves are quite not natural.
But with 10 minutes, and if Maghsoodloo makes any error, that's the only chance then we can say.
Yeah. Also today, if we look, Amruta, Alireza has also won. So the favorites are doing well today.
Alireza beat Foreest.
Yeah, that's a big result there.
Yeah, for sure. So Nepo won, Alireza won,
Yeah.
and who else?
And two Indians drew, Vidit and Gukesh.
And Anish playing.
Anish is seriously
happening?
worse or what?
Oh, what happened?
Ooh.
What happened?
Anish seems to be not in his element, you know. He found, by the way, rook d8, queen e2, and then he plays this move rook d6, and then Wenjun takes, and now clearly knight c4 is best, which happened. Rook a2, and now Anish blundered here by playing queen e3.
And why is it a blunder? I mean, you should not exchange the queens. Is that the thing? With
No, the thing is what Anish calculated. I'm sure after take, he felt that this pawn is hanging on e4. There is this attack.
So
But-
knight c5, let's say.
Yeah, maybe he just
Knight g2.
misassessed this position.
Knight g2 and knight e4 anyway.
Yes, but oh,
What?
this is the move which Anish missed here. Guys, white to play.
Are you saying you don't take on g2?
Yes,
What?
white to play.
How? I don't see any other move.
Let's see if people can find it.
Oh,
It's very tough.
is it?
Yes, Amruta, right. Shubhi Gupta in the chat. So actually, Anish's worst position is only if
No,
Wenjun
but she
is
will
able
not
to
play
find
that.
this
No,
move.
she won't. It's very hard to play that on the.
Yeah. And by the way, the move we were looking for here is this classy move, rook e2. And if you...
Who all found it?
Oh, by the
Oh
way...
my god, did she?
No,
find
she
it?
didn't find. She didn't play knight c5. She played directly rook here. But the point is still, if knight takes g2 to play knight c5 and this knight cannot escape anywhere. So then you pick it up and you don't lose this pawn. However, Anish has a better move than taking here.
Wait. Let's guess.
Black to play.
One thing I can tell you, Sagar, it's a very tough position. But what else do you have? If you don't take the bishop, it means you have to save your knight. But in a aggressive way. Okay. Can we see how many of the people have found?
Amruta, the move is rook d3 here.
Yes.
Very nice move. Keeping the knight, and if knight c5 now, you can win this pawn. So this is the key difference in that move and this move.
Very
Chess
deep.
is tough. Chess is tough. Chess is tough, guys. Meanwhile, Maghsoodloo down to 6 minutes. It feels from his body language that he feels pressurized, no?
I think so. It's not an easy position, no matter what. How simplified it will end in with the computer, but for them at this moment, along with the pressure,
Yeah.
it's surely tough.
Oh, he doesn't play, he plays bishop b4. Wow. Okay.
For what happens for rook d8 check first? Very question.
I think king h7 just moving.
But then your bishop on c8 cannot develop.
Or can we go rook f8? That might be better, no, Amruta? Just go rook
King
f8.
h7 would be bad, no?
Maybe not, but rook f8, safe.
Rook d1.
If I get b5 and bishop b7, I'm very happy. So if you go rook here,
Are you not happy now?
I'm also happy now,
Rook d1,
philosophically.
b5. So, let's say I go rook d6.
No, I think...
Sorry, rook d6 क्या बोल रहे हो? Blunder है. Knight e4, then bishop b7.
I think Maghsoodloo's moves are easy, Amruta. It's just b5 and put the bishop here.
He just made sure and he's
he's also got up with 6 minutes. Imagine Pragg makes his move quickly and then his time comes down to...
all these.
I used to do this,
Yeah,
when
when
I was
your
very
opponent
young.
would get up.
There were some players in Indian chess who liked to smoke. And then they would make a move and then they would get up from the chair, and then I would be like, wait, let them go a little far away, because if they went out to smoke, they would at least take 10 minutes. So when they went to the door, I would make my move and then I would get 10 minutes. But if I made the move that point, they would come back and then think.
But did it actually help you to win? Because there is a problem in this, which is like for that 10 minutes, you can yourself get distracted.
It's possible. I did not have such great results. So clearly the strategy was not that good. But you feel good, right? When you are able to gain time. Meanwhile, Anish and Wenjun's game, after rook e2, Anish is still thinking. Unfortunately, we do not have Anish's camera. I would have loved to see him. That's the only camera missing today.
But did we get any news like whether we will have it? Or
No, we didn't get it. But we have this one to look at. But I think this one is still in Kai Sadiyo Purana. Vidit and Ding are still playing.
It's ancient. Let's
They are.
come to the modern era.
It's a replay video.
Got it.
Maybe now it will update, and then we can see Anish from the distance like this. Because Anish has a very important moment in the game, Amruta. Look, now we have Anish sitting there, and he actually is the only one with Pragg. They both are the only ones playing. Rook d3 is a very key move which Anish has to find. If he plays rook knight g2, knight c5, he's lost. He's worse. He's clearly worse.
Can I ask you how possible it is? Let's say you're playing this game. Okay?
Yeah.
How much are you considering such an intermezzo, which is very weird in a way?
Yes, but already I found this move rook e2 by Wenjun to be slightly weird.
You mean if she finds rook e2,
Yeah.
the possibility of finding knight c5 definitely exists.
Yes. And
Good point.
also, if she would have played knight c5, knight g2, rook e2, it would have been so good. It would have maybe put Anish under big stress. But because she played rook e2 first, now Anish gets this additional opportunity. Let's see if Anish grabs it and keeps the game going.
How many people think he'll find it? Rook d3 here.
Yeah.
What do you also think?
I think Anish will find it because Amruta, if knight g2, Anish will see knight c5, and he'll see that there's no way now to get counterplay or compensation for the missing exchange because his knight is trapped. So he finds it. He finds rook d3, guys. Anish Giri, of course, showing world class play there, playing rook d3 and making Wenjun.
It was nice because in 7-8 people, like when we had just asked the question, few people were like, he will find it. And
Yeah.
some were like, he will not.
He found it. He found it, which is a good move. Let's go to Praggnanandhaa and Maghsoodloo because
After bishop b4, Pragg is thinking.
yeah. Can we go, Amruta, to some challenger game also because we have Leon still fighting against Aline. I mean, I love Leon's position so much because of these two scissoring bishops here. What bishops they are. Too good. Too good. So Leon, I mean, visually he's doing so well. I think only problem for Leon often is that he's not able to convert many times his good positions. If he manages to do that today and start off well in this tournament, he will make a strong claim towards winning this event. And Harika, meanwhile,
Oh, rook endgame.
has some difficulties, I think, because look at this pawn, it's moving forward.
Let's say block it like after king b5. If you go rook c8, no, there are two approaches. One is to be defensive and one is to be aggressive. So let's see the defensive one. d6, rook d8, king c6.
Yeah, it
Over,
seems
yeah?
like you are too
F4.
slow. You're too slow, Amruta. This rook is coming in.
So
King
then what is the aggressive approach? Because it is not easy to save this position. F4.
It's not at all easy. I
F4.
agree with you. No, yeah, F4. F4, exactly.
d6,
F4. D6. So
f3.
oh no.
What oh no?
How can that work? So take.
Maybe just refresh once.
Yeah. So king b5, f4, take, d6. And now very important is this check. Now I don't understand why, but after the king here, you need to give another check. And king here, you need to give another check. And basically
So
you
you
keep
keep
checking.
giving checks until it goes to d8. Let's
Exactly.
Say. Now
And then,
f3.
no,
King f6.
play this move. You know why?
Impossible.
You know why? Because you block the king's path from coming here. So let's say if I go here, I give this check, you don't have this square.
Oh wow. No. But once again, I don't move the king.
You don't
I go
move the king.
I go d7 first.
Yes. You go d7 and now I play my king here. So I've blocked your king and I've blocked your king from here. And it's the
Oh
draw.
man, this is tremendous.
It's very tough.
This is so good.
It's very tough. Harika might be not so easy for. Oh, she finds this check first. Okay.
If
King
Harika finds this defense, I think it will go into the books. It's epic.
Yeah, maybe. I agree. She has to find this. Check. King here. Check.
Manasvi is saying this new face cam angle makes it feel like I am the chess piece Pragg is staring at.
Yeah. No, this is a nice angle actually. I like this. Okay. Salem will win against Gorobov.
Let's go to Pragg's game again.
Okay.
What's happened there? For bishop b4 he's still thinking.
Yeah. Pragg is also down to 8 minutes. He's thought a lot. So Amruta, this. By the way, today all important. Today 2 Indian games have ended in draws, guys. You can see the results on the left of your screen. Anubhav Chaudhary says, are there any OTB federated open tournaments happening in Delhi? Yes, I'm sure there are.
We have the calendar. You can check it out once.
Chessbase.in/calendar, or you can go to aicf.in/calendar, and there are going to be definitely events happening in Delhi. Please check it out. Anubhav says, बस office से छुट्टी नहीं मिलती. That I cannot help with. We can try and organize events, but not get
We cannot
leaves.
talk to your boss and कि please leave दे दो. पर पानी दे दो Sagar bottle.
Why is Magnus not playing? Amisha Masse says, yes, we all have that question, but I think Magnus prefers to not play classical chess so much. He is going to play classical chess later next month, but it's going to be chess 960, not normal chess. Bhagat Tewani says, भाई कोई भोपाल में है क्या? Bhagat, Niklesh has organized how many events, Amruta, last year?
In one 24 kilo chess.
24 tournaments last year. So you can imagine that there are going to be so many tournaments that Niklesh is going to do this year as well. So please check out the events he is doing.
Siddharth says अनुभव छुट्टी लेनी पड़ती है, प्रायोरिटी सेट करना जरूरी है.
Oh my. Siddharth doing very tough.
Shashank says the tournament director had announced scheduling conflicts for Magnus not being present. Oh, okay. Get it. By the way, moves are happening after bishop e4. After bishop e4, Pragg goes knight e4. Pragg goes knight e4.
Oh yes. Amruta, can you continue for a second? I'm just making a small update for our viewers.
Okay. So knight e4, b5 played by Maghsoodloo without taking any time. If you see, he had 6 minutes 30 seconds. And here he has 6 minutes 54 seconds. Only 6 seconds he took for this move. And he's again off the board, walking there. Pragg down to 6 minutes. In fact, lower time than Maghsoodloo. What's he going to do? Is he going to play knight d6, which means it will go into opposite colored bishop? If takes, rook takes, and that goes in opposite colored bishops. Not much here. Bishop b7. Also, you can just play, and it's even okay to give up this pawn. Oops, the keyboard is not working. So yeah, b5. Ahmed says, played my first classical tournament today but could not get a rating. Oh, and also I think the new rule, FIDE has changed the rules. So I think it's applicable from March. But the ratings now, earlier were from 1000. I think now they are going to be 1400 plus. I just don't remember whether it's from March or from now already.
I think March.
March, no? Prathamesh Vinze says, I'm playing my first classical tournament here in Paris. For so many people, it's like their first classical tournament, Sagar. That's so nice.
When?
What?
When is he playing?
He's playing.
Right now?
That's what I thought. Playing matlab present tense, no, in English.
Yeah. But he's going to play also.
Okay. It's from March. Himang says it's from March. Please try to organize tournaments in UP also. Lakshmi Narayan, I guess there is national schools which is happening in UP in February, and that has like all the age groups. So it would be, I guess you should check it out. But from under 7, under 9, under 11. Lot of it's one of the lot of school kids come 800 to 1000. So
Yeah,
it's a
that
very
will be
interesting event.
big one.
Yeah, if any of you would be able to go there. Yeah. Okay, there's something very interesting
Amruta,
which,
where are we living actually?
but I think only we can hear the music. No, I'm hoping that the people
No, they
can't.
can't hear, but what kind of music is being played?
Why?
It's like we are getting tortured alone, not them.
Yeah, exactly. Um,
Okay,
look at this comment.
what? By the way, guys, while Pragg has just made his move here, he played knight e4. Maghsoodloo did push his pawn and he goes knight d6 and he has stopped the bishop from coming out. But Amruta, it's very much possible to take, rook takes, and then activate your bishop. So
Yeah, this is what you were looking at, Sagar. Rook takes e6 is also fine to give this pawn.
yeah,
And
and then
yeah,
attacking here. It seems like with this opposite colored bishops, it will end in equality. But while we are at it, guys, here's a very important announcement that I want to make, and would be wonderful if you guys take part in this. So,
do you
if you see on our screen, there are a few logos at the top. There's Chessbase India, there's Tata Steel Chess, and then there is Wilder. And if you go here on Wilder, if you download the app from the Google Play Store and from the Apple Play Store, it's a social media app where there is a very vibrant chess community which is building up with Anish and Vidit and Sopiko being there. And this is one contest which is going on until round 2. You have to guess who will win the Tata Steel Chess Tournament. And the one who guesses it right gets 5,000 rupees there.
really?
Yes.
You don't get that sometimes in Blitz tournament also when you win that.
Yes, it's a very nice. So there are many prizes. Second is there's a caption contest that's going to be held on every day of the event, and there'll be one prize every day. So this is the first picture, and each caption contest is 1,000 rupees. So you can actually take part.
How to take part in this?
No, just go download Wilder and then follow Chessbase India, and there every update you will get. And there's something known as challenges on Wilder, and both Vidit and Anish have launched a challenge. So what you do is you join the challenge and you can now post. So Vidit will put his game recaps every day here, while Anish has put an 18-day dinner challenge. So it was like Vidit put 18-day chess challenge, Anish put 18-day dinner challenge. So you can post there. We don't have prizes for Anish's challenge, but for Vidit's challenge, the best posts that will be made over next 18 days, like you post things about your chess journey, about what you are learning and so on from Tata Steel, why can't say. The first prize is 10,000, second is 5,000, third is 3,000. So there are 3 prizes there. So all of this is there on Wilder. And finally, if you make an account on Wilder and then you go to wilder.chessbase.in, you get 1 month of Chessbase premium membership, Chessbase account premium membership for free.
Ken says, Sagar uncle, can you give me some chess tips?
Who?
Ken says,
That
Sagar
uncle is...
He got
Uncle is a joke that...
I know. Of course I know. And
But no,
people
but some people do call me uncle. So we don't know if he was
yeah,
sure.
3-year-olds and 4-year-olds will call you uncle, of course.
By the way, coming back to chess
That's
here...
a nice challenge though. Yeah, check it out.
So here, Amruta, bishop b7 is played, and now Pragg takes the pawn, but very likely that this game will end in a draw, right?
Hey, by the way, so then what happened with Wenjun? Did she find that?
Uh,
It was a critical
no,
moment.
Anish did find rook d3 here. And then Wenjun played knight c5, Anish took this pawn, and now rook b3.
Okay, so they have to make only 3 moves and there is 7 minutes. Got it.
Yeah.
So let's go.
No, this should be also ending in a... I don't
this
know.
I think it's a complex game. I mean, it could
Still
end either
complex.
way.
Yeah, I agree.
In fact, either way.
I agree. So we go back to Pragg versus Maghsoodloo.
Yeah. No, Nihal did play right now in World Rapid, Mahendra. In fact, we have so many of his videos, playing videos. So what happens, Sagar, after rook c8? He's thinking. That slight edge was only chance at that point of time. Bishop g5. It was a very interesting opening. So actually we did not think it would end in like even go towards something like this.
But sometimes in such end games or openings, Amruta, it sometimes fizzles out because while you have initiative, opponent has material, and opponent always is wanting to give back material to take away the initiative.
True. But very important again was that nobody loses. It's not a bad day. That is very important. Vignesh says I'm addicted to watching chess now with Sagar Bhai's commentary. I think for the playing videos.
Nice.
But also some videos are nice to watch without commentary also. Some of them.
Yeah.
Where you just get the feel of the players.
So rook e1 played by Pragg. By the way, there was this moment, Amruta, where if Pragg would have gotten greedy and taken this, he would have lost the game. And I want to ask our chat why. What is the move here? Can you find
nice question. That is a nice question. Sometimes when you feel that the position is just plain,
yes,
suddenly
sometimes we think it's plain as vanilla, but then there's some chocolate sauce. Did you say the same words?
Not at all. Not at all. Why didn't Maghsoodloo play rook 8? Rook a3 kahan aa raha hai?
Rook a4 maybe they wanted. No. Rook a3, huh? Because if takes, then he won't take this. Interesting, actually. But yeah, rook e5, rook f2 is the best move, as rightly pointed out by many of you. Rook attacked and pawn attacked, and that would be game over. So Pragg very logically brings the rook, and if you now try to attack here, I can either push my pawn forward or I can bring my bishop back.
Then ask Sagar, Amruta, Bhaiya, Bhabhi, can I learn chess after 20 and become IM? How many months or years will it take? I'm 1500 rated.
I think a lot depends on how you will improve and your growth in chess. So it's not so simple to tell a very fixed time frame, but I feel like if you keep working, keep improving, then
you can
be there. you can be there, but we don't know how long it will take. It's also futile to think that way. It's better to just keep working. Oh, by the way, no, I thought some result came out. Yeah, Alireza won, but I think that was there since quite some time.
No, but also after you've learned, after 20, if you've learned,
yeah,
for sure it's your fundamentals and the practical experience to develop the intuition, it's going to take a lot longer in comparison of to being a child and you're learning. That doesn't mean that it's you won't improve. In fact, such exceptions are needed because many people are about 20 and learning chess and getting very interested in chess. But factually, we don't really have too many people becoming
Yeah, for
title
sure.
player. So
sure.
facts also
Well,
say
the
some
main
things.
main issue is not just about the ability to learn at an advanced stage. It's also about the number of responsibilities that you have. Like most of the people at the age of 20 need um, to earn. They have to have certain other priorities, which doesn't let them focus on chess entirely. By the way, in the game, when Wenjun played rook b3, her point was if Anish takes here, then she wanted to take the knight. So Anish actually sacked the knight and then took here because now this is hanging. So king came up and now attacking this pawn and rook went back. So although Wenjun is an exchange up here, Amruta, Anish has this very nice pawn. Also the knight, bishop and rook are constantly attacking here. So perhaps it's not at all easy to convert this into, like, even if you, let's say I take, you take, I take, and now if I were to take here, just this very solid position will not allow you to.
No, but I would never go into this with the knight and the rook. I mean, knight takes e4, was that not possible? Just if at all you want to
You
take the
mean
pawn.
here?
Rook and
It's
bishop.
also
Yeah?
it's also possible.
But Sagar, what is the plan in general? Let's say Anish is, managed that he's not under pressure. But
Yeah.
how does he promote the b pawn? Like, let's say b4 right now.
But Amruta, if you play this,
Yeah.
then you are risking it because I can already exchange the rooks, and then you might be in some trouble here. You don't want to trade rooks.
So I can't go b4.
Yeah.
Which means, what am I left with?
I think the best here that black and white both can do is now just take this pawn, because if you don't take it, my next move is anyway to trade these rooks. That's why she played rook b2.
That is her idea.
Yeah. And let's quickly see what Pragg and Maghsoodloo have played.
Oh, by the way, Himang said that result which you're talking about is Wei Yi won. So Wei Yi beat.
Wei Yi beat Alexander Donchenko. So we have had 3 decisive results out of 5. By the way, we are on move number 32, and Maghsoodloo has just pushed the pawn. I'm wondering if Pragg has some realistic chance here, Amruta, because why I was thinking is because he can go rook e7. Oh, he's played his pawn to h5, and Pragg is actually a very good grinder these days. If you remember, there was one interview which we did of Pragg, which I had done, and he spoke that he's very inspired by Nodirbek Abdusattorov and his ability to just keep playing even in equal positions. And so what Pragg might want to do is put his rook here, put the bishop here, attack this pawn, maybe even bring the rook here and put pressure.
That sounds amazing. You know why? Because an opposite colored bishop, you can actually convert it to a level like you're a piece up.
Yes.
So that chance Pragg has. In fact, 17 seconds for Maghsoodloo. How many moves?
Oh man.
7 moves.
Maghsoodloo, why are you so relaxed? Play quickly, man. 5 seconds. Rook g2, good move. Because Amruta, rook g2, the smart thing is now his g pawn is protected. But Maghsoodloo is so relaxed.
I think we should all get inspired how to be relaxed.
How to be relaxed from Maghsoodloo? Guys, it's just insane how relaxed that guy is.
No, his advice is clear, Sagar.
Be relaxed, I think.
No, get married.
Yes, but still to be.
But he was always relaxed, yeah? I think that's why he got married. When you're relaxed, you get married.
I don't think we were relaxed in life. So rook g2 and now.
But actually, I did think that this position has nothing much. Now that you show these ideas, one thing is clear, that Pragg is maybe not at all thinking about draw so easily. Is there another round today? GGG. Yeah, what's your plan?
GGG is like everyone goes to their hotel, eats food and comes back. And we keep commentating throughout the night. Did he play at 6 really? Maybe that's just a draw for. Maybe that's just a draw for now, Amruta. I don't see this as a realistic chance of pushing. Rook c6 he played. Interesting.
Exchanging the pieces.
Yeah.
Even if the pawn on e4 did not exist, still it would be a draw, no? In a way?
Yes. I think Pragg's next move will say whether he is playing for something or just a draw. Because if he takes, I think he's just agreeing to a draw. But if he plays his rook here, which very likely Pragg might do. But then again, I don't understand. Sometimes I say, look at Pragg. He's going to fight very hard. He just wants to convert small advantages and then he offers a draw. And sometimes I'm like, oh, Pragg is going to offer a draw. It doesn't seem like anything's happening. And he plays rook h5.
But also Sagar. One important thing, did you observe?
The arbiter behind. The arbiter behind is, from his expression, it doesn't feel like the game. Oh, rook h5. Fighting. Keeps fighting on.
No, Sagar, this is the first classical game for Pragg with specs. Come on, it's a big thing. It's like, imagine you were told that Garry Kasparov played his first classical game with Vishy Anand with specs.
So you are saying that if Pragg becomes a world champion and in future, then this is a nice trivia.
Yeah.
When did Pragg plays? But I think he has won specs before. Remember, some tournament he wore.
No, I don't remember. I mean, because I haven't seen him in the last playing in, like, where did I travel?
Oh man, Amruta, look. I don't know.
What happened?
Nah, I'm just thinking he's played b4, Maghsoodloo, and he's just stopped the bishop from coming here to c3. And if you take here, he'll take on c2. So clearly you can't do that. And also you can't take here because then rook c2, king c2 and bishop takes rook. So that also does not happen. You can't take this. You can't take this.
But you are saying that Pragg has something which will fight for
something which he can keep fighting with.
One second. Rook h1.
Rook e5, I think. Threatening to take this.
Hey, but how is rook h1? e3.
This rook?
E3.
Oh, e3. Nice. Oh, that's a nice move, by the way. e3. That's an amazing move, Amruta. Well done. Take here, then rook just opens up. Also, Pragg's time is low, Amruta. 50 seconds for Pragg. He plays b3. Did he play b3? Okay.
Maybe he just missed AD right now.
37 moves, Amruta. 3 more moves to make for time control.
Siddharth says ये camera exactly कहाँ लगा है?
Board के ऊपर. On
no,
board.
it's in the center. If you see in the center, there is this thing which you can look right.
Where?
Here. This one. That's the camera.
Yeah. By the way, Anish has gotten up and seeing Pragg's game. Anish has taken here. I think
Taken
Anish.
with the knight. Oh, Anish looking at the score sheet. How many moves are made? Anish is completely... After 40 moves, Anish has a lot of time now to think about challenges and everything.
What to have for dinner?
What did he have for dinner, by the way? So yesterday he put the challenge, so he put yesterday what he had for dinner.
Broccoli something. With Vidit. Rook c7, no? He played? Yeah. What if Amruta Pragg starts to press here? I will go insane.
I would be like shocked.
Exactly. We all will go crazy.
But then Adani has sponsored, so getting shocked is... Himang says he put photos of an empty plate. So he did not reveal what he had.
Ciao.
So how did you know he had broccoli?
No, I think maybe day before he had.
How is c3 instead of b3?
C3 is just exchanging pawns, getting closer to a draw somehow. But yeah, I get your point that if you get the bishop here, you are very happy. So maybe I don't take it instantly, but then you don't have a threat as well. So perhaps I have e3 or rook d6
That's
here.
a good question. Gaming.
Actually, not bad, yeah. Oh, by the way, after rook c7, he goes rook h1, and maybe he's just missed e3. Pragg has just missed e3.
Oh, are you
Oh,
serious?
he
No.
pushes it.
I don't think he missed it. He wants to give rook h8 check. He wants to give rook h8,
Yeah.
king g7,
Yeah,
rook h7.
yeah. King g7, no, king f7, right?
Okay, anything. Does it matter?
Yeah, because now I can go back and block.
Ah, okay.
So e3, rook h8 check.
Yeah, he's given that. So he has intentionally gone into this.
Yeah.
That's Korobo, right?
Yeah. King f7. And if Pragg gives check here,
You're going. Tell me something. If king was king g7 like a lost thing? If you go king g7, rook h7, king f6, rook c7, ed2, that's lost, no?
where?
Instead of king f7,
King g7.
that's lost, right?
Check.
Hmm.
Ah.
Okay. Rook takes c7, e takes d2.
And yeah, this is winning for.
Oh, bishop
black.
f3 check.
Yeah, there's a check here at the end.
Oh, you
This is
can't
not-
take on
this is
c7.
not working.
So,
Yeah, but I won't take the rook. I will give first this check.
you will try to win the.
No, and I'll stop this check. So now wherever you go,
Then
I will
oh,
take.
that's a nice
and
one.
Yeah,
Rook f8 check.
there's no check now. By the way, rook h7 check.
Maybe now they will repeat. King g8 if he goes, then rook h8.
Pragg, by the way, gets up because 40 moves have been reached. He will get additional 50 minutes on the clock.
But they don't need it. So Anish and Pragg would be like, in fact, Maghsoodloo, please. Pragg is back on the board, and they both will be. What to do with these 50 minutes?
Hey Amruta, this is not so simple, right? Because if I take here, you give a check, I move up. Now you're not queening here because I have the rook. And you have to play bishop f3. So this is quite some calculation now.
What to do now? Because d1 queen is forced. I don't think Pragg would like to enter here. What do you think? You know, when the game is so long, people don't want to sit on the board
Yeah.
for such a long time.
Also, the tension would be quite at a high now because it's like you feel that it might be a draw, but then again, now it's sharpened up again, the position. Like I can win your rook. I can also give a check. So there are too many possibilities, Amruta. Look, first I can take your rook. I can give this check with the rook. I can give this check with the rook. It's not so simple where to go, what to do.
Yeah, I mean, in such a position, you're right. If you think it's going to be a draw and suddenly you lose the alertness,
Yeah,
then you make a blunder.
especially here, it seems like there is something like, say, for example, I give a check. King e5.
Can you mate? Rook
Check.
c5. No, maybe rook c5. No, roller coaster mate is not happening. I mean, of course, it's not happening.
Roller coaster. Rolling mate, you mean?
Yeah. King e3. That can get dangerous.
Yeah. Maybe I can always sack my rook If you make a queen, sack it, and then
Rook b4.
this is the draw, yeah. Very close to a draw. These pawns are weak. Yeah, so for the time being, Pragg does have some chances of calculating and making it tough, but overall, it doesn't seem that there is a clear way.
Hmm. You have had a long day, Sagar.
Yeah.
So many things happening.
Today
How
we
was
had
it?
a very interesting day. In the morning, I went and met some of the principals of schools in Mumbai, where we spoke about how introducing chess in their schools would benefit the students. Then I went to the children's home in Chembur, and then to the club, and then eventually coming here for commentary. And in all of this, I was accompanied by two members who are here, and they are making a documentary on chess, Navodita and Albo. They are right now, as we speak, they are at our place right now shooting late in the night, and they are making a documentary for Al Jazeera on chess, which is very, very nice. They were in Uzbekistan, now they are here, and it's also very, very interesting what they will make on chess in the days to come. So, for the time being, Pragg is now having 50 minutes on the clock, right, Amruta?
Yes.
So, he is thinking about what are the possibilities in the position. We'll come back here. Maybe you can show some calculations. But Wenjun and Anish's game, I guess Anish may be getting a bit, how do you say, maybe getting a bit ambitious here, Anish, or you
The
don't
only
think?
way he can lose is if the rook reaches the
Yeah, no, I
king.
was thinking what is the way in which he can win.
So that first he finds out this is the only way to win. But then the question is, Sagar, can you go h5 right now?
Yeah, very much possible. Very much. Actually, this is
Because
you're pushing here as black.
because if
for
you
sure.
take, then with the two connected pawns, it must not be so easy.
Yeah, it can get very interesting here based on who is ambitious. For example, if I go bishop c2 and you go rook b2, then I go bishop d1, suddenly you lose this pawn. So there are all these tricks in the position, not so trivial. Like I go rook b8, and as you said, you want to get here and want to checkmate, but suddenly you lose this pawn and there's no checkmate because my king can come out.
Ah, yeah, that way.
Guys, while we are uh, checking this out, I also want to remind you that there are a few things that are coming up in the chess world which you should be aware of. ChessBase India is organizing a training camp with one of the most popular trainers and authors, Jakob Agard, is going to be in Mumbai from 1st to 4th of February and 8th to 11th. And if you want to train with him, this is your golden opportunity to do so. He is a very famous author and a trainer, has trained many strong players like Shankland, Gelfand, many prodigies, even Vidit. And he's going to be here. And the camp is very, very reasonably charged for like 4 days of training. It's 10,000 rupees. So check that out. The link is in the description. Recently, we launched 2 new video courses with Surya Ganguly. He was here in Mumbai. We recorded on Rook and Pawn endgames. So they're volume 1 and volume 2. Volume 1 has all the basics of Rook endgame, Lucena, Philidor, Vankura, F and H pawns.
But you cannot miss Ganguly's stories,
Stories.
about those games and the positions. They're epic.
And second volume is all about tests and exercises. And so we now have made 3 video courses in Mumbai studio with Vidit, with Gukesh, and with Surya. Surya has 2 volumes. So you can get all of them on our shop. And I also want to remind you that we have Chesspa activity books which are out just in the December month. Amruta and Ketki worked extremely hard to get this out. So we had Chesspa in Chess Adventure Park as our first book, and then we had 3 books of Chesspa activities which are also there. So you can check it out. All these links are in the description, along with our best selling product, Chess Base 17 and Mega 2024. So check them out and you will get, it's in the description, all these links.
Rakshit says Lucena from Ganguly sir. Funny if you know the COB3 context.
Yeah. By the way, Amruta, Praggnanandhaa has given check with the rook, which is actually a very tricky move.
Matlab he's saying that no easy draw right now.
Oh,
Hey, will you not repeat?
maybe, but
Rook
the thing
H5.
is, why is King D5 a blunder? Here is the question. King D5 is a massive blunder, Amruta.
Easy.
He plays King F. Oh, look. He touched his king.
Oh, he almost took it and he
No,
waited,
he didn't play here. He played King F5. He touched it and then he moved it and then he put it back, which is allowed in chess. But now he has to move the king, which is what he's going to do. He anyway played it, King F5.
But then why was he scared?
No, he was not scared. Amruta, did you see this trick? But
Yeah.
King D5, the problem
just-
is I take the rook, and when you take here, firstly the bishop is being blocked.
Exactly.
So I can go King D1, and this is the main. But there's another thing. I can go King B2, and if you make a queen, I have this check and I win the
nice.
queen.
No. I didn't see that. This is so cool.
Yeah. And so now, after King F5, Pragg goes Rook H5 check.
So you can never go Rook G5 because the same thing. Finally, you lose the C7 Rook. Now, if Maghsoodloo goes King E6 back, it's a direct draw. If Maghsoodloo goes King F4.
No, it's not a draw, Amruta, because if you go here, it's up to me, because if I go this check, it will repeat, but I can even go this check.
And how does it change?
Let's say you go back here,
Okay.
I give a check. King up. Check. No, I'm just trying to figure out if there's any way to continue the game which Pragg has seen.
No, but even Pragg's body language, I feel, is like, okay.
No, it's very difficult to understand for Pragg's body language. The reason being that he has this uncompromising attitude towards just playing and playing and playing. That's what he's built in himself. But I'm a little bit unsure what is going on in his mind.
Because also sometimes when it is the first round, you really don't know what,
But that's not Pragg, Amruta. He's definitely looking for his chances because he knows he has a draw somehow. The question is, why is Maghsoodloo not going back quickly here? Like, what is stopping him? No, he went back.
Just as you said.
Yeah. And if Pragg quickly plays this rook check, then we know that he's going for a draw. But if he plays the other rook check back,
What do you think based on the arbiter, the way he's thinking?
Oh, he gave this rook. Yeah, guys, we are going for a draw, and you know, Pragg also looked at Maghsoodloo, so somewhere, yes, he is agreeing to a draw there. Okay, interesting. Today, all three Indians drawing. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. You saw last move. Maghsoodloo was like, but Pragg was writing the move, I think. And then-
Yes. So they have agreed to a draw. Pragg draws, Gukesh draws, and also Vidit draws today.
So no bad day and Anish. Let's look at Anish because I think that is
Anish
very
also will
interesting.
draw maybe. By the way, he was the arbiter at Levitov Chess, also at Grand Swiss.
Oh.
Pragg asked Maghsoodloo, can we analyze? Because the game was very interesting, you know. So he just
And what
asked
did
it.
Maghsoodloo say?
He said okay. Maghsoodloo is quickly becoming one of the most exciting players in the world of chess, you know. Okay. Wenjun, Anish, Giri. What do you think, Amruta? Give me your
I think-
verdict.
I think Anish is thinking, why am I the only one playing here
Yes.
right now?
Yes, and also I think the reason why he's playing is because Wenjun. Okay, there are challenger section.
No, I mean
there
in the
are-
Masters.
Yeah, true.
So that's Korobo versus Salem is going on. Eline versus who's that?
Leon.
Leon. And Harika versus.
Oh, Harika is still playing, huh?
Hey, in this hall, everyone's finished their game. That's later, kya?
So let's quickly check what Leon is doing, Amruta. Oh, Leon won.
That's what I'm saying. Everyone's finished their game here.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
fact,
Now
Anish is the
Anish is
only
alone.
one.
Anish is alone.
No,
Anish-
Harika, what's happening?
Harika, where is she?
Here. Oh, what happened, Harika? Oh, she lost. That was so hard to find, no? That rook and game, you remember?
Oh, she lost.
But that was very difficult. The keyboard doesn't work.
Yeah, she had to actually, Harika, by the way, just so that our viewers know this, Harika had to go back with her king, which was very anti-intuitive, right? She had to,
And that
oh
too,
no,
king G.
here she had to go king G5. But she went king F5. How is it different? Like Amruta, king G5, king C6,
King G4.
F3, king C7, rook D7, rook D7.
There's no rook F7 check. I think F5 is coming maybe.
No, F5 is losing. F6 is... Why?
How much time did she have here?
During the game, she had quite a lot of time actually because they had moved past move 40. But king F5 in the game lost because after king D6, F3, king E7, rook D7 is losing somehow.
Wait.
But imagine if king G5, king D6, F3, king E7, rook D7, same position with king on F5 is not because this move, F2. And imagine here, the same position if I play F2, it doesn't work because of this very nice move. Guys, can you find it? White to play. Can they find it?
Can I find it?
Yeah, this is a key move. Let's see if in our chat we have very few people now. Can they find it?
Rinath in the chat says white king on. In the end, white has. Oh. Actually, Srinath had mentioned it a while back.
Yes, Srinath, of course, understanding these little things very quickly. Guys, not king f8, because then I have f6. But this very classy move. Did anyone find Amruta rook d6 in our chat?
Now, yeah, but if I have to see, go back. Sharvesh did find it.
Rook d6, guys. This is the move which is check and you lose the pawn.
Wow.
And
It was
so,
tough. It was tough.
so if Amruta instead of king f5, she had gone king g5, she would have drawn.
It was
Such
very
a
close.
small point.
Such a small but such a tough one.
Yeah.
It's this.
And meanwhile, Leon Mendonça, I think today Leon played a very smooth game, no, Amruta? Rook fd1.
Yeah, you really liked his position all the time when you were looking at it.
Yeah, rook d7.
He never gave a chance, right? He never made it like
he
a...
didn't. He just played very coolly with his bishop pair, and I think Aline had no chance. And considering what a big talent Aline is, to actually be able to beat her convincingly is a very good start for Leon. That too with black pieces. And you know, Amruta, Leon has been struggling a bit in his chess, not like a lot, but a bit. And maybe this tournament could help him, you know, get back on feet. Bishop h6, queen h6, f6.
Because also Eline, I think, has been able to, in general, in any tournaments, create some massive, upsets. So that way, even though the rating difference was pretty high, for Leon to manage to win in such a convincing manner was very important start.
Yes. Yeah, Aline just sacrificed a lot of pawns and pieces. Leon captured them and then defended it well and made it. So Leon wins. Only Indian to win today because Harika lost and Divya drew. By the way, Divya played a beautiful game, but she couldn't convert it into a win.
Srinath says still tough for Maurice Z to find a win. King f7 is a draw, for example.
Oh, the game is still going on.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it's over, but
No, but King f7.
we couldn't see the.
Oh, King f7 is a draw here. That's what he's saying. You cannot play King f7.
Yes, I agree, but we can't see in this frame, no, Harika's board. That's why we
No,
thought.
that's a lag. That's a lag.
No, it's not lag. It's this side.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
She's playing. So the board is there, but in the camera angle, she's not there. That's what you're saying.
Let's see here. We can see her. So now we can have Harika.
Maybe we can crop the... Or they will keep changing the face cams.
I don't know.
Got it. What's up with Anish? Is he still trying?
But how is this?
King f7. First, let's see that. He's saying that it's a draw. Rook f1. King f3, let's say.
King g6, h4, king g5,
h3,
h3, king h4, king g2. Draw.
How? Rook d2.
Yes, but at the very least, I have
And then
king
rook f2.
g1.
Rook f2. Oh, will you not lose?
How?
Rook f2, king f2, king h3, king f3. Okay.
Yeah, I block you. Very important. So king e4, not king f7, but king f6. Because, you know, I'm going to use this pawn later. This is not an important pawn. So now if you go f2, I go rook d1. If you go king f3, I go h4. Very tough, by the way.
No, you want to save the pawn, no? That's your ikka.
Ikka is daughter of Isha Karawade, right?
What do you say in English? That's your ace. Ace.
Yeah. So yeah, I agree. Not easy yet. Has to find some accurate moves. H4 might be one. King f6 might be one and rook d1 might be one, but not so simple.
But there is a hope. There is some hope, Sagar.
Hmm.
So, yeah, can you show Anish's game right now?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if we finally have Anish's cam.
So only 2 games going on, and we can still see the viewers there at the background. Maybe there's another tournament going on.
Hmm.
Is there an open tournament
Yes,
also
yes, yes,
which is
yes.
going on?
Yes, open tournament is going on. And oh, Ju Wenjun did something smart, Amruta. What she did was she sacrificed the rook and then put her rook here, cutting the king off so that Anish has no way to make progress.
No, you can, no? Rook f2 and h5.
Rook
Okay,
F2.
let's ask one thing to the chat just to, wake them up. Go rook f2. Can you help the chat moves to be clear?
Yes. What should black play after king h4?
Yes.
I can.
How many people do you think will answer? What's your guess?
20.
Oh, we have 1200 people. Let's see. I mean, 50 should answer, but we'll see how many. Sure?
Black to play, guys.
Sure, na? Chat, Jason. Your mind is off, kya?
No,
Right
I
now?
think there's a small lag, perhaps. That's why it's.
By the way, we have a interesting question. Sagar, by Anubhav. He asks for practicing for OTB FIDE rated tournament. Should I practice on FIDE size chessboard to get the feel of the squares, or any board is fine? It's a
I guess first thing is to practice. But yeah, if you have to, then yes, it's good to practice on the boards which are similar to what you will face in tournaments. It will help you if you have never played over the board.
But eventually, we are seeing that nobody really looks at the board, like Praggnanandhaa, Gukesh. They're like, why is this board existing here?
Yeah, but that's because they have so much experience.
Which you won't have right now, by the way. Truth to be told.
By the way, Amruta, we had around 20 people who said Rook H2.
Oh, you're right. In fact, Nafis, Sharve, Sendil, True, Kaushik, Being Brilliant, Lakshmi Narayan, Santosh, JE Cracker, Persevere.
Guys, you know Sendil Nathan here, who is answering. We met him in Chennai at the Chennai Grandmasters, and he was there with once his grandmother, once his mother, and very talented boy. Just like he answers here every single time, he was also answering there in person.
Yeah, like earlier when we see them on the chat, it feels like, okay, someone's answering very fast. And then over there also, he's sitting in the chair and, very quickly answering
Yes.
everything.
Yes.
He's a real person.
He's a real talent, and it was very nice to meet him and also to get to know him. And I think he started training more seriously after that event. So
Oh.
I hope that he is able to play more. By the way, Ju Wenjun's idea is after h5. I was thinking g5 so that this rook, but it doesn't seem right because rook f5 hangs. So the move is actually here not g5 but take. And after rook takes f5 to play g4, and let's say this, and it does feel that this position still is not that clear, Amruta, because the king could come here. But if I put my rook on e7, keeping an eye on this pawn, I don't think you can make progress.
Can I try rook e7 here? Let's say king at 6.
Guys, all those who are finding some lag, please refresh.
Who's our video lag, or I thought the
Yeah, please refresh your stream. I think it will all work out properly.
Yeah, because Because for us it is fine, no? In this video, there's no lag. Surprising. Okay.
Can you take this for some time? I'll come back.
Yes. फ्रिज में काही हवं तर सगळं आहे फ्रूट्स वगैरे.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, while Sagar is just coming back here, Rook E8 has been played, and yeah, as Sagar was discussing, where we were looking at this move H5, GH5, and what is this endgame? That is the question. G4, Rook F2. This is what he mentioned, that White will keep the Rook on E7, keep the King tied down for this pawn, and whenever, let's say King G3 right now, let's say Rook goes here, whenever the King wants to go to G5, there is always Rook G7. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. So, Anubhav says, your checks, captures and threats lesson helped me defeat and AFM on FIDE online arena. I'll definitely tell this to Sagar. Very good to know that. Yes, it helps a lot. Ashmeet says, Sagar and Amruta watching from Singapore. The time is 1:44 a.m. My God, that's very late. But thanks for watching. But definitely telling you to go to sleep in a bit. Guys, do refresh. For all those who are feeling a lag, there is no real lag, at least for us over here. So do refresh and it should be all fine. Let's try to understand if Anish has any slight winning chance, or the way these guys do, they put a lot of pressure until the end of the moment on their opponent, and then even if the position is a draw, that pressure kind of force you to make a mistake. That is the usual pattern which happens. But Wenjun has played really steadily. So can she keep defending well? That is definitely a question. Why you both are in black today? Well, just a coincidence. So takes. I'm coming to this position once again. Now to go deeper after King G3. Let's say you go Rook F1, King G2, Rook F4, King G3. Now is the point, how do I progress? I need to push this pawn, some pawn. I have a majority, central majority. But with the help of the King and Rook, it's only then I can do it. What to do next? Any realistic chances you think? So Rook E7, stopping King G5 now. And let's say I wait, or this pawn is exchanged. This problem which is stopping Rook G7, this is exchanged. What can White do? This is hanging. You have to take. King takes.
This is a theoretical draw.
Is this?
Yeah. I can go Rook E8, and I don't think it's easy for black to win. It does look.
I'm not sure. Let me try this. Okay, let me try with black. Rook B4.
Yeah. I think the important point is that I can put my king here. And it's not so easy for you to push your pawn or get the king into the game. If you go King F7, I go here. If you come King E6, I'll give you a check.
No, Rook A6.
Yeah, maybe this check. And then...
No, but why are you worried about getting your king from the other side? I'm just going Rook B1 when you went King H4. Oops, in that position. Here.
By the way, one move has been played, Amruta.
He went Rook D2.
Yeah.
So you can't go King H4. You can't go G5.
Rook E7.
You have to move the rook.
No, Rook E7,
but
then
now
King
if you...
G8. Maybe tries to escape. So maybe not release the king, no? Just...
What do you do?
Wait, Rook F8 maybe.
But then this pawn. Can I already start with e4? Or is it too early? Is it too early? Maybe we can restart. Maybe just go to the 5G, no? 1 second, it will come.
This one?
Just try. I mean, I don't know.
What?
Oh. Is it fine now?
Should be good.
Well, we have changed the internet, so let's just later check and let us know if it is fine now.
Oh, by the way, Amruta.
And also the video is gone.
Yeah, it's okay. H4. Harika F2. Rook D1. King F3. King F6. He found all the moves.
So Morris is playing really well and not giving a chance right now.
Yeah, now he has to play Rook F1 or Rook H1. Both are winning.
By the way, Vishal is saying that Hindi chess videos, Ashwin sir got heart attack. Is that a...
Devashish says ये तो 12 से पहले ही खत्म हो जाएगा. Well, maybe on the subsequent days it will have more action.
And also, is the lag okay now, guys? If you can confirm, then let us know. We have changed the internet, so that would be good to know. By the way, Himang says FIDE just officially announced that Magnus will not play the candidates and Nijat Abbasov has taken his post.
Yeah, I mean, Magnus said many times, no? He said, but okay, official is official. Fine.
That's true. No, still lag. They're saying still lag. Can I go and check? Yeah, it is lagging. Yeah, this is lagging.
Acha.
So maybe you can try the which internet now? The other one only.
This one, yeah.
Or maybe we'll just, you want to end it or what?
Yeah, we can.
Because Anish will end in a draw. But I think Anish, no, I think Anish does have a great chance.
I don't think so, Amruta.
Ah, yeah, are they going to repeat?
I don't think so.
Arey yaar.
I don't
Why don't
think,
you agree to
I don't
something?
think Anish has a great chance. I don't also think he will repeat.
Okay, what do you think? What is your prediction? How long is this game going to go on? And can we have any camera for that matter? Like, any camera. Or thumbnail, just like not blank.
He had camera always.
Ah, it goes automatically, kya, on its own? Low voice.
So, guys, Anish showing real fighting skills here, not agreeing to a draw against Wenjun. If I had to think about the realistic chances of Anish trying here, it has to be connected with only this one move, h5. And also, when we saw this move h5, we were all the time thinking of taking. But why not just let him take and let her take? And I mean, Wenjun can take back with the king. So, for example, if here rook f2 and I wait, let's say rook f8, and you play h5, I can wait. And if you take here, I can take. And then, yeah, Amruta was saying this move, no? G6. And then we'll anyway reach this position. So,
But he
it's
will try
very much
this
possible.
position.
Yeah,
No? How
it's
much
very
ever
much
it is.
possible that he'll try this. And it's very much possible that Wenjun will falter. So, we have to stick around with this game.
For sure. Ashmit says Robert Harris is talking about Anish and Vidit death match on Chess 24. That's nice. Shashank Ashwat says, do you think AG felt he had to try and beat the only woman in the field and hence took those risks?
Also, I think he was under pressure, right, in the game. It was not like he was better, and I think he was getting worse at some point. So he took some of those risks because it was forced for him to not land up in a lost position.
Oh, Himang says, oh my god, Maurice blundered. What if Harika... Oh, where did he go wrong? Because he was playing absolutely accurately.
Yeah. I'm also surprised actually because he was finding all the best. So F2 happened, Rook D1, King F3.
King F6. Harika went King G4.
Oh, instead of playing Rook F1 or H1, he went King E5. But now the onus is on Harika to find again the only drawing move. Because the natural move taking here, Maurizzi's idea was clear to shoulder the king away, come here and win the pawn.
No, Rook H1 mate.
Yeah.
Of course, Rook
No, King H3, King F3 and take this and win.
Yes.
So, King E5, not taking this pawn. Also, on the other hand, he must have seen F5 loses to Rook F1, King F3 or King G3. Now I take King G2, take, King here, take, and King wins the pawn. So, King E5, F5 doesn't work. Now the only drawing move is King G3, Amruta.
So if I go King E4, you will go King G2?
Sorry, King E4.
King E4. No, what will you do? You are saying King G3 is the only move.
Yeah, King G2.
So if Harika finds King G3, it's going to be a draw.
Yes.
Wow,
but how
what a
likely is it for
chance.
her to find? And she has 14 minutes to find it.
But I think it's a 50% chance.
Yeah.
You think she'll find?
Let's see. Because taking King F4, she can quickly figure out that that's losing. King F3, she might get tempted to get back and shoulder. But then I think she can... Oh, King F6.
Oh.
Again, like, no, they are repeating. No, then Rook F1. Rook
No, but why even King F6? Can you not go King F5? Yeah, a bit improvement.
Where?
Your King F5.
No, because after King F5 there is King E2. And
So
it's a
then
draw.
after King F6 also there is...
No, but I take this pawn. No, now you can't take this pawn.
Got it.
So if I go here, Queen, take, King G5, King G2, King H5, and now this King G3 move, King G5, and F5, threatening to push the pawn, and it's a draw.
Important moment in Harika's game.
Yeah.
This move will determine whether she wins, whether it's a draw or she loses. And by the way, we reached 1454, 702 subscribers. Not bad.
Guys, all those who are watching, do like the stream and do make it a point to join us every day at 6:30 p.m. for Tata Steel Chess Masters and Challengers. It's a very, very exciting tournament. We'll be covering every single day. Still thinking here. I think Anish is just waiting to push H5. I don't know why, but he's just waiting for the time being. And meanwhile, Harika also.
You remember, like, normally to wait so that the whole time is consumed,
Yes.
and then finally when you
But Wenjun
complicate.
is making her moves pretty quickly, right? So she also has 30 minutes left. So it's unlikely that she'll lose on time.
True. Oh, by the way, Himang says Morrissey is actually the reigning world junior champion.
Actually,
Ken is saying I'll become a GM one day and will start my YouTube channel.
nice.
You can start anyway. You don't need to become a GM. He's not a GM. I'm not a GM.
Harika, 10 minutes left. She's calculating. Look at that, guys. Look at her focus, the way in which she's calculating. She's not making her move yet. She has to play this move, King G3.
Maybe on full screen we can see. This video, okay.
This, we can also have this one.
Oh, that's Morrissey. Do they also have screens to watch the game? Only that small screen, no? For people?
Yeah.
They don't have like a big screen anywhere. So they can watch the games directly or on that small screen over there. I'm at 1000 elo. Some tips, please, to 1200. Tips de do.
Yeah, I think one of the good tips could be to solve a lot of tactical positions. Because that would be a very good thing to do at this stage. So one few books that have been very useful. One is the 1001 tactics, the attacking tactics that I did when I was young. It was by Fred Renfield. Good book at this stage. But also Chess Course by Praful Zaveri would be good to do tactical positions from there.
Woodpecker method also now, if you want to also get to
Yeah,
know
slightly
tactics from
advanced
classics.
book, no?
Yeah, slightly. But then there's an angle to it. To
Did
get
she
it.
play her move, Amruta? No, not yet. She's thinking. Somehow, Anish is thinking for very long.
Generally, Anish doesn't take so much time for one move, right?
Yeah, but look at him calculating so hard. He really wants to win today.
Himang says there is a live commentary on the venue as well.
No, I thought the live commentary this time they did it in some bar in.
Cafe.
Yeah, some bar or some cafe in the Netherlands, right?
Nepo versus Alireza next round. What is the pairing? What is the pairing going to be next round? We can already see it.
Yeah,
on
it's
chess
there
results?
for all days already.
Maybe let's have a look at that. Ah, we can't type, no?
Yeah, we can.
How do you bring it on? Okay, it's like that.
Tomorrow we have Firouzja Maghsoodloo, which is very interesting because Firouzja was representing Iran. So was Maghsoodloo. So fight of two Iranians. Abdusattorov versus Praggnanandhaa. Also an interesting fight. Wei Yi versus Gukesh. Ding Liren, Donchenko, and Anish Vidit.
Oh,
I think game of the day for sure. Oh, did he play?
yeah, she played. She played. What did she play?
Both played actually, Amruta.
Yeah, he played very quickly.
I think Harika found King G3. Wow.
Oh, nice, Harika.
Well
Very
done,
important
Harika.
move.
Rook A1. Played by Moritzi. And Amruta, now once again a tough moment.
Again?
Yeah.
Shall I try to find it?
The reason is, let's say if you go like this normal idea with King G2 for Harika. Then King F6 is gone. But imagine that here if you take this, King F4 is coming, right? So what you can do is you can go F6.
Oh, this is out of nowhere, yeah, this move.
So if you take here, now I can take this pawn and there is no king jumping here to block my king, right? But the natural question to be asked here is that after F6, can we go King F5? And then this unbelievably tough move.
Wait.
Because if you
So
take
same
here,
thing with King G.
F4.
Also not King G2, right?
King G2 also, then I take here.
Yeah.
And then I come here and I win this. The move is King H3. Amazing move. Because the moment you take here, I take on H4.
Okay, this is very tough.
If you come to F4, I come back. And if you play, it's a waiting move, Rook B1, then I also wait here and here.
No, conceptually, not able to...
Yeah, I think there are so many pitfalls. I don't think Harika can manage all of them with such little time on the clock.
It is very tough. Oh, Anish got up.
Yeah.
Means he's made his move.
Let's go to Anish's game. He played Rook D2, Rook E8, Rook D7. Maybe he's going for G6 directly.
And the board is... by keeping the h6 pawn without h5.
Yeah.
That might be a better idea because the g pawns are doubled.
But then he won't touch
G.
it, no? Or it's Wenjun.
So rook d.
Brilliant.
Eventually he will have to play h5.
Yeah.
30 minutes each.
And just come on.
So Anish is walking, thinking it's nice to have one game. Oh, by the way, Harika has played some moves very quickly. So after rook a1, wait a second, what did she play? She did find f6. Moritzi went king f5. And Harika finds this move. King h3. If she finds king h3, I think the main job is done. This is an important moment. This is what we are looking at. Because now, what are the options with white? Like if you would take on f6, then there is takes. And this should be okay. King f5. Now you have king g3 and this other pawn is also being pushed. This will be a draw. So king f6 is not going to work. taking on f6. If you go king f4, then you go king g2. Now that the king is not anymore on f5, you go king g2. So that is fine. After king h3, if you don't play king f4, if you don't take on f6, then what else? Moving the rook. Let's say rook h1 check. Then with king g2, you're also attacking the h1 rook. So doesn't help. So after rook h1, so after king h3, rook h1 is also not helping. And if you give this check with rook a3, still the same, king g2. So Harika actually has come out of the most important problem, and now this is going towards the draw. A great defense by her towards the end. Harika turned on God mode. Totally. So that's amazing. So okay. So Harika right now definitely in control. Going to Anish's game because he played rook d7 and Wenjun did not think much, but as soon as this rook left the second rank, king g2 was played, and Anish is now thinking as we are going to be waiting for g6 or h5 break, one of the break. That's going to happen. And Anish is not going to make it easy. We are seeing his body language. He really wants to win this game. That is very obvious. So until the end, like, it will be a fight. Harika, by the way, Morizi has made some moves. King h3. Oh wait, but they're not getting. Yeah, rook a3 check. King goes to g2, and now rook a2. So here once again it is important that Harika finds the right square for the king, because if you go a move like king g1, then that's a mistake. So this is important. All the time she's landing into positions where she has to make the only move. Rest of the moves are lost, which means one moment you miss it and it's gone. Yes, Sendel. King g3 is the right move. Absolutely right. King g3. So why not king g1? That is the question. Why not king g1? If king g1, then there is this check. Because if you go f1 queen, f1 takes, and we have seen that we land up in a lost king pawn endgame. This here, and then the king goes to an important square, which is the winning square, the key square, and you cannot stop the pawn. So that's not possible. Hence, rook a1 check, f1 queen, rook a1 check is lost. So you cannot go king g1. She goes king g3, very alert again, does not mess it up, and rook a3 check, and king g2. Are they repeating the moves? Vibhuvan says watching the stream from USA. Amazing. All the USA and USA guys, yeah, candidates is going to be like a amazing thing for you all. The time zone. So that's going to be epic. For Asians, the time zone is going to be really bad. But that's okay. Rook a1. He's gone rook a1. Sorry guys, singing. Once again, you can go king g3. And that should be okay. Okay. So, Harika is drawing the game. So, if Harika draws the game, that would mean that we would not have even one loss among Divya, Leon, Harika, Vidit, Praggnanandhaa Gukesh and Anish is playing. I mean, he cannot lose this. Right now, King G2. This is already a mini candidate. Yes. So King G2. She's brought the king. How much time is Anish having? 24 minutes there, but Wenjun playing very fast. She's not taking any time. She's not giving Anish the chance to, put pressure on her just because of less time. This, in fact, puts pressure on Anish. What to do? Okay, Harika's game has ended. You can see they have agreed for a draw and now they are analyzing. Let me just check out the full screen. Oops, not this one. Where is the full screen? There you go. They are analyzing the rook endgame, I guess. And the arbiter tells them, please analyze, please go out and analyze. They're like, okay. Harika is happy there. No, it's an amazing thing. Like to defend this, the way she did those few moves, the only moves were very tough, a very tough sequence to find. Let's go to Anish. And let me bring the tournament. So Anish is the only one, yeah, in the tournament hall now. We get the full view of the tournament hall. I think all the cameras. Wait a second. Still they gone. Ah, yeah. There we have. Now maybe I can expand this board so that Anish is playing over there. Yep. Yeah, it's going and coming, but it will come there. So this Harika's game has ended in draw. Let's have a look at Anish's game. He has finally taken a break. He goes h5 and here he is playing quick moves and then going for a walk. So h5. Wenjun, is she going to take some time? While Wenjun is thinking, I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, but it's the Dutch player.
That's your question.
Yes, which I was saying that his Indian moves. They were like his Dutch and he's just 29, he has 2 kids or 3 kids. I don't know. He's 29, he has 2, 3 kids already.
I think my person will be going like that.
Yeah, h5. Okay, this mouse is not working. Let's try to see. So if g takes h5, that would be a massive mistake, and that would give Anish Giri a big chance because of what is the move he should play here? Black to play, guys. Are you alert? It's almost in every there will be somebody's birthday. Okay, but we also have a festival day on 14th. For Maharashtrians, it is Makar Sankranti. I don't know about the rest of you, but we do have some sweet which is called as tilgul. The sea is made of sesame seeds and jaggery, and it's yummy. So yeah, if g takes h5, it's a massive mistake. Black to play. That's the question for all of you. Let me see if you are alert. Any of you, if at all, can think and find a move for black. Tilgul gaya god bola. Yes, Vinit. So here the move is Bhushan. Arey, kya baat hai? Nice. King h6. That's the move. You bring your king. You attack this. If white goes g4 trying to defend this, then the king jumps to g5. No more any issues with the g7 pawn, and all these pawns will be lost. So that is going to be a big problem. So you cannot even think of taking on h5 at all. So for h5, here Ju Wenjun has to be alert and find either of the two moves. It's not a very difficult situation for her, because by method of elimination, when we see that this move is not working, then immediately we move to the next move. Immediately we start calculating something else. That is the candidate move we consider, and it is easy to find either king h3, which defends the g4 pawn, or even g5, because this, if he takes here, that's deflection. You lose the e5 pawn, the central pawn, and this is a plain simple draw. So h5, natural move, I think what Ju Wenjun will play would be king h3. That's way more natural. And after takes, I believe this is the position we will be getting into finally, with one pawn against two pawns. As Sagar mentioned, this is a theoretical draw, but practically in rook end games, anything can happen towards the end, because you have to keep making these accurate moves again and again and again. One moment you miss it and you're gone. And especially against a player like Anish, of course. Yes, Sachin in US, I don't know how it would be, but I'm sure there will be also a lot of Indian communities who would be celebrating the festivals. But what date are you coming in February? Because we are also traveling. We are going to Germany on 7th February. I think before that, in between sometime, Jakob Agard is coming for the camp to Mumbai. So we are going to Germany, and from there we are going to Czech Republic. There is Pragg Masters, where uh, Vidit is playing, Gukesh is playing, Pragg is playing. So we will be going to that event as well. It's in Czech Republic. It's a very famous festival, Pragg Festival, I think. That's the name. Praveen says, my rating is 700. Can I read the book of Yakub Agad's book of series? It's a little bit tough, I would say, but you could start with his first book, Calculation. That's really good. Slightly tough, but then it's very useful. Also, thinking inside the box. That's a nice one. Where he mentions how to start calculating. So you could check that out. And also for all those who absolutely forget that the opponent can defend really well, or sometimes, you just think, oh, this is happening, I'm attacking and I'm winning that way. So Practical Chess Defense is a very, very good book. I think generally it is many times out of stock because it does help to remember that the opponent will find the best move, can find the best move. I mean, at least you have to keep calculating the best move for your opponent, no matter what. Pragg in Pragg, exactly. Maybe g5. Yeah, g5 is a nice move as well. g5. Well, for g5, if Anish plays fg5, then it's a simple draw. But if not fg5, what else can you do? Because let's say you wait. Okay, you go rook c7. The question is, if white goes g6, it is not at all exciting because after king h6, there is actually no checkmate. This is just a momentary thing. The king goes to g5 and now you realize the pawn on f5, this pawn defending the g6 is just a backward pawn and it is not defended. That's the base of the pawn chain you are getting. So g6 would be a massive blunder. You cannot even consider that. Just visually looks tempting. So for g5, Anish would still continue without taking, I believe, and he has options of giving check here. Because once again, if you give a check, where is this king going to go? The king. Will you go to f3, which is, you can see, so natural to go to f3, but then a mistake. Now, why is it a mistake? This is a question to you all. Black to play. Are you having the energy to think? Imagine Anish has been playing since 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 11:30, 10:30, 11:30, 5.5 hours. So you have been watching the commentary, imagining for 5.5 hours or even 4 hours intensively. Can you find how Anish should continue here? This king f3 move would be a mistake. Rook h2. What is your idea with rook h2? Not sure about this exactly, Sendil. But what else? e4, no. How is e4 going to work? You are just losing the pawn. Rook takes e4. So that's not going to work. So not e4. So after king f3, what else? Rook d3 check, says Nafiz. Yes, that's a good move. Rook d3 check again. The king goes back. And now when you take on g5, how does it make a difference? Rook takes e5. Here is the moment where it all makes a difference in comparison to the previous moment when fg5, rook e5 with the rook on d7 did not matter. So black to play here. This is all very tough, and how much of advantage it is has to be still understood in a better way. I'm not sure yet, but one thing is clear, the reason. Yes, g4. And the reason is, this move is very powerful, is because you break the connection here. You disconnect these two pawns, and now what has happened is, in a way, you are making this as a fixed weakness. So if you can attack this pawn, the f5 pawn, with your king and rook, then you will land up with 3 pawns against 1. Is it possible? Is it possible to win this pawn after g4? Or can white defend this and stop the threats? That is the main question. Let's say I go a move like rook e7, then you give a check, and the point is push the king further away to the last rank, and now go back rook d6 with the intention of attacking the pawn on f5 here. This thing, how powerful is it going to be? Imagining I do nothing, yeah, I try to still bring my king up, rook goes to f6, and I of course defend this. Okay, here the problem with the king is there is a pin, so it just is a bad move. King f2 is a bad move, doesn't make sense. I keep my king on g2, let's say. Now if you go rook f6, rook e5, how do I increase the pressure here? Can I go king h6 with the idea of king g5? What do you have? You have nothing. But when I go king g5 and attack these pawns with these two guys, is rook c7 possible? Because you cannot, if you win this pawn and if you lose this pawn, that should be a draw. You can't do that. Which means again you go back, which means again you come here. So king on g5 is not really helping. Does that mean you will have to take a long route here? Yet, how are you attacking this pawn? So, not 100% sure how you plan to do that. Let's try, okay, let's try together. If king h7, white does nothing. White has a simple plan. That is to do nothing. So king g8, rook c5, king f7, rook e5, king e7, rook c5, let's say. Now what? Okay, maybe there is a plan. Because if I move the rook from here, if the king goes here, and if the rook attacks from behind, that should be the plan. Wow, it can get really complicated, So actually Anish's position is very interesting, and this decision with Wenjun, as much as easy as it seems, it is not at all easy with these whole ideas for her to see that if she wants to go g5, such a point allowing g4. So Ju Wenjun plays g5 right now. She goes g5, 52nd move. How long did she think here? Look at this thing. She had 30 minutes, and at this point she has used 18 minutes for one move. g5 has been played, and Anish, did he make a move? Because he's walking. Yes, he immediately gives this check, rook d2 check. This is the moment we were all discussing, whether king goes to f3 or king goes to h3. Ju Wenjun is about to play. Look at the board. Anish calmly walking. The footpath is all his right now. King h3 is the only move. King f3 is a mistake. If Ju Wenjun plays king h3, Anish will still keep fighting, but it's going to be a tough task. What is the big difference here with... What did she play? Did she play king h3? Because in this scenario, the change is you don't go back. You can go king h4, and for rook h2 check, the king goes to g5. So this is the biggest difference where white king becomes very active. Hence, she has to go king h3. And I'm just waiting for the move to get updated here. Anish not at all interested in sitting on the board. No, maybe rook d2 check, and now he is, now she has to play king h3. She has to play king h3. So it means that she has now 10 minutes. Another critical moment. If she had earlier planned to play king f3, let's say, and here she realizes that it doesn't seem like it's the best move, then she would be using all her time. And the next rule, the next time control here is, oops, okay. Oh, the keyboard is not working. Let me just confirm the time control and tell you how many moves she will have to make now. Yeah. 100 minutes for 40 moves followed by 50 minutes for 20 moves. So 50 minutes for 20 moves. They have to make 60 moves. Number 52nd and 8 moves are pending. So if she uses all her time here, which actually she should use if she needs it to find a move like king h3. But definitely I think Anish is managing to build a pressure. And especially when you're playing the last one, you're the last one to play in the tournament hall, just one game. Your opponent is constantly walking. You have to keep defending. Yeah, not an easy situation. You're coming on Feb 3rd. That is amazing. I think there is a camp, but you can check out the dates. Chessbase India page, it is there. So I don't know where it's happening in Habitat. Yeah, of course. So you can check out the dates, and I'm sure it would be possible to meet. F3 seems better. G5. Is Wenjun first female player to play in Tata Steel? I think last year also they had, someone. I'm not 100% sure. And anyway, but yeah. Okay, so rook d2 check. We are waiting for. Okay, let's try to see king h3, which is the only move where after f takes g5. Checking. Refresh. We are live. By the way, Harika managed to find all the moves. Check for 2 minutes. You want to see for 2 minutes?
No, you can.
Okay, guys, sorry for the long break, but because the keyboard is also not very easy to operate, I think I had to call Sagar to help. So anyway, we are at this position where actually Wenjun played king f3, which we were discussing quite a lot in our analysis previously, which does give Anish some chances. Rook d3, but we hadn't exactly found out how to, convert it. Or is it really that much of a advantage? So let's just have a look at it. King f3, rook d3 check, king goes to g2. This happened in the game. Anish took here on g5. Wenjun also takes the pawn on e5. And now Anish finds the move g4, the move to disconnect the pawn. He has a weakness there on f5. That's going to be the target, and that is going to determine whether Anish will win this pawn. And then we will land up in this rook endgame, if at all he's able to win. So rook e8 right now by Wenjun with 5 minutes on the clock, and she has to make 4 moves. So time wise, that's not really a pressure yet. And whether Anish will find something. Yes, he will definitely add this check, because it's always good to push the king back on the last rank. So that is something he will go for. Rook d2 check. And while we were discussing if king g1, we saw the moves rook d6, rook f6, and we found out that it is not so easy to just simply attack the pawn on f5, because whenever the king goes to g5, this rook will go to the 7th rank and attack the g7 pawn, and he will not be able to win this. So what Anish does over here is he goes rook d6 right now, rook c8 played by Wenjun, and Anish is thinking. So the other plan was to keep the rook on f6 and to bring the king from this side, to then bring the king to f6, and then to reroute the rook from the other side to attack the f5 pawn. Will he be able to manage this? But already looking at where it all started, and also looking at the the position which was very much tending towards a draw, this is a great progress that Anish has achieved to put pressure on Wenjun. So rook d2, and Anish is having 18 minutes on the clock. Oof. Shumendra says, Anish, please go home. Oh, wait, it's his home only. That's like, I think, for in some way, for Gukesh or Pragg, when they will play the Chennai tournament, it's like that. Oh, by the way, when we had got disconnected, many of you had mentioned that Judith has played this tournament, and in fact, she has even finished second in Tata Steel. So that's that's a very good information there. Judith, definitely the strongest woman player who's beaten. In 2003, COD says in 2003, Judith came second after Vichy. That's nice. So rook c8. Anish finally sitting on the board. How's your practice going on, guys? What are you focusing on? Are you reading any chess book? Are you watching any games? And maybe, of course, we'll have a poll tomorrow or in the coming days, but how many of you are going to stay up for candidates? That's going to be most probably happening between 12 a.m. to 6 a.m., something like that. If they keep playing, look at this. It's almost 12:30. It started at 6:30, and candidates is the same time control. So if the round starts at 12 a.m., it could go up to even 7:30 a.m. if two players want to play. So that's the thing. How many of you would not miss watching candidates at night? Or how many of you would watch it later? Yes, Sagar has applied for his Canada visa. So he's having the biometrics in 2 days. We're hoping. Yeah, he goes rook f6. Immediately rook c5. Of course, you can't do away with this pawn. Is this life position? That's a huge advantage. Yes, it is a life position, and yes, that is a huge advantage. Now, the only thing is, the plan is clear. This is a target and you have to win the pawn. That's the plan. And you can see the rook on f6, what it does is it's actually cutting the king off, because the king just can't go to the f file at all because of the pin. and you get the g6 break, and then it becomes very easy to win this pawn, and 3 against 1 is winning, so that's a given. So not the king cannot go to the f file, which means white actually has nothing but just keep moving the rook. Now Anish goes rook f8. One question which actually we forgot to think was that we were looking at king h6 and king g5, but could we have kept the rook on f7? So let's say king h6 here, rook b5. Yeah, you can't go king g5 because there is rook b7, but let's say you first play rook f7. Now if rook a5 and king g5, there is a problem. There is a problem because of which even this doesn't work, and white to play. It's a very easy one. Believe you all must be very sleepy, but anyone wants to try white to play. Oh yes, you guys are not sleeping, or maybe are you not in India, some other time zone? Apurva, Rahul, Krishna, being brilliant. That's f6, and that's time to disco, or maybe you are in a disco. That's why you found a move. So f6, and that's the reason you cannot really choose this way to attack. So rook c5, rook f8, and rook d5. In the meantime, okay, because our stream hanged, I have to fill in those two boxes as well. Just let me make sure I get them. Wait a second. Let me just go full screen right now. Oops. I think I made something wrong. But okay, I think I'll figure out I've made some error. But let me just check it out for a moment. Yeah, okay. I'll bring that thing up. श्रीकांत से इस घाट को पर से ही देख रहे हैं. अरे क्या बात है. Yep, that's fine. Now it's all set. Now only one thing to do. But rook d5, Anish very quickly goes rook a8. He's very clear about the plan. So what's the plan? You are now not attacking this pawn. Okay, so let's say the king can go to f2 and the king can try to come out of your. What do you do? Clear. You want to stop. Do you want to stop the king from going to e3? Cut the king off. Always keep the idea of rook f3 check and winning the pawn if the rook leaves the fifth rank. This is one option you can go for. Then after rook a8, what is white going to do? Because this is an important f6. Is that a disco which white could be interested in? And if f6 happens, a question to you all: what will you play here? Black to play. Arjun, if you want to do Dawn comedy, then somebody has to win. Then it is, or it has to be so crazy complex. So then that's going to work. Okay, the keeper's not. Yep. Think I did get this thing also. So yeah, now it seems a little set. I think right now I'll not try to get the bars because the games are over, most of them, and the keyboard's not working. So I'll leave it there, and we will focus only on Anish's game. G6. That's right. That's right. Most of you have found it. Well done. Sendel has given a variation. By the way, your G6 is a very important move. If you take on F6, G takes F6, then after Rook takes H5, these two against this pawn is a draw. You don't want to enter into this at any cost. So F6, just stay calm, support this guy here, and as you know, the F pawn has been a target. So Rook A8 was played. And what is the variation which Sendel has mentioned? Rook d7 he mentions with the idea of f6 because there is a pin. Hence you get out of the pin with king h6. Hence you give a check again, asking him where you're going to go. And rook d6 check, king g5. And then he says giving a check, trying to win the pawn, g7 pawn. So that's this way. If you land up 2 versus 1, this is winning for black, but how is it winning for black? Did you think that after rook a2 check, the king is cut off, the king goes back? But computer doesn't agree with you. Computer says this is not winning for black, though it's definitely still a task to defend, but it's a nice variation. So after rook a8, that means can white actually, what was suggested, rook d7, can this be played? And in that case, how is Anish going to continue is a question. I think he will have to go king g8, but this time if you go king f2, he will then try to attack the pawn from the side. That's his plan. That's his plan. Okay, that's good. So rook 8, the idea is that if the rook leaves the 5th rank, Anish would try to go on the 5th rank. And what did she play? She made a move. She played rook c5. Anish gave check. King goes to g1. Anish played rook a3, attacking this guy. She goes king g2. And I think Anish is basically going to keep the rook on f3 and attack the pawn from behind. That's what he's going to do. So rook f3. This is an obvious move I'm expecting from Anish. Once again, if you go f6, you know you have g6, so you're not worried about it. If not f6, I asked how could this be winning? Yeah, that is not winning. You want to analyze that position. Wait, we might get into something like that. Right now, the question is how is white going to continue? Just waiting. If you wait, can this be any different? Because if king g5, there is f6 check. So we know that that is a draw. You can't do that. So you can't go king g5, which means that king h6 in itself doesn't make sense. Which means king h6 is useless actually. Can you go king g8? Once again f6, then g6. But this time, cutting the king, is it going to make any difference? No, not really. Not really, because you always have rook f7. So king g2, rook f3. Anish has played 1 minute 40 seconds, but doesn't matter because you have completed 60 moves. So the game is going long. I didn't think it's going to go so long, but it is going long. Anish is not at all interested to think too much. He has it all figured out. Rook d5 played by Ju. And this is the moment. Will he find a plan here? This is the final 2-3 moves where king f7, rook b5. If white does nothing, then you just simply go king f6 and pick up this pawn. Yeah, it's clear. Anything to defend? Any suggestions to defend? Because it is a clear plan. Anish has got the rook on f3, attacking f5, king going here to f6, and if you go rook b7 this time, I'm taking with the rook. If you give a check with the rook, I'm taking with the king. So the plan is clear. In f6 g6 variation, how black is not winning? Here. You mean king g8 actually has happened on the board, and you might be asking here, how is black not winning? No, the question is, what is your plan? You don't have a plan because you will need your king. Let's say you have your king here. Rook will need to support the pawn, right? How do you progress? Because if you exchange this pawn, you are one pawn up. Imagine one pawn getting exchanged. You will land up with one pawn. In that situation, this king will be known as king on the shorter side. Oh, they are making very quick moves. Check, king f7, rook goes to h8. A completely different plan. She attacks the h5, but how does it make sense? Because rook takes f5, simply defends the pawn, and now king g1. So Anish is 2 pawns up, plus the king is cut off. Still, because it's a doubled pawn, if this pawn is exchanged, it will be a draw, or no, with the double pawn, maybe not. Oh, it's getting no, it is simple actually. You won't exchange this pawn with this pawn. You're going to put g5 and then h4, rook a5. That's what it is. And maybe you don't even need to do that because g3 is another weakness. So king g2, and there is a mating net which will happen after rook a2. It's not just the pawns, but it's also the king which is going to get into trouble. So Anish is actually winning. He has been very, what to say, today in this exchange sacrifice where it all started, and then you saw him, he just wanted to win, as Sagar mentioned that his body language said he wants to fight till the end. Lot of perseverance there, because at some point it could have been, man, it's just equal, it's not working out, and okay, let me just accept a draw. Everybody is gone home, there's no company, nobody else is playing there. I'm the alone guy in the hall, but he's like, nothing to do, I am going to fight. Wow, amazing, this is amazing. So 67 moves. So now it's going to be a matter of technique. And what is the next time control? Let's just try to see what is the next time control. So 60 moves are done. 50 minutes they got. And now there is no increment. It is like a flat 30-second increment after each move. So that's the time control. Can I do a full screen? Wait, let me just check which one was the camera. 7th. Yeah. May take some time. Let me see if it is coming. Otherwise, we'll go back to our normal screen, and that's okay. Nope, that's not happening right now. So we'll go back to our normal board. Yes, they're making quick moves, which is a good news for us because it's been 6 hours. Rook at 7 check, king goes to f6, king g1, rook, he goes to a6, defends the pawn there, also the 6th rank, king goes to g2, and he goes to d6 right now. So slow and steady progress he's gonna make. There is no next time control. I got it. Now what can be the plan for white? Yeah, right now she's kept a rook on h7. Basically she's saying you can't go g5. As of now she's stopping this advance. But now the king she's brought to f2, wanting it to, but where is it going to go anyway? At the end of it, g3 is an isolated pawn. Anish simply plays king e5. Everything is defended, and let's say you give a check. No, what she plays, king g2. So she's clear, she wants the rook on, but why not a check? Where is the king going to go? Rook e6, nice, defending the 2nd rank. Once again the rook will have to move away somewhere, which is not an easy question. Then you can go king e4. White has nothing really to do and cannot even stop the ideas for black. Let's say you go rook h8. Then there is check. You're cutting off. You're asking him where do you want to go, on g file or e file. If he goes on e file, then you just simply go f3, lose the pawn because the king has shelter, a lot of shelter, nothing to worry. And if the king goes on g file here, then your king can get the entry again. But yeah, this has to be figured out. This is one position to figure out actually, how to progress. Let's see, what is he playing? He's gone rook d2 check. That's a better way instead of cutting from here. Now his idea is when the king goes to f3, there's also mating net and also the king attacks. I think a resignation will come very soon. 2 to 5 minutes at the most. 2 to 5 minutes. And then you all can go to study and sleep and work and eat and whatnot. Wow, but Anish OP, the way he has converted this with an exchange sacrifice, he is different in this tournament. Not the same Anish. Quick recap of results. I would like to do that. Yeah, so today Vidit Gujrathi played with Ding Liren. Their game ended in a draw. I think for Ding, after 8 months, the first classical game, he's made a comeback. So the game ended in a draw. Anish here right now beating Wenjun. So that's in a very, very long game. Then we had Gukesh versus Abdusattorov, the game of the day, where it was an insane opening preparation with queen sacrifice and with both of them having crazy time, 1 hour 39 minutes plus from move 10th. I think the preparation was so crazy, but the game had to end in a draw. No matter what, it was super exciting. Nepomniachtchi beat Max Warmerdam. Praggnanandhaa and Maghsoodloo, they also had a very nice Sicilian night of opening. It was Maghsoodloo, I think Praggnanandhaa had given some pawn sacrifices. He had a better position, but at some point Maghsoodloo managed to equalize. Their game ended in a draw. Alireza Firouzja beat Foreest Jorden. I have not seen the game, so I don't know in what way, but he beats Foreest, and Wei Yi beat Donchenko Alexander. So these are the results right today. We will have 4 decisive games out of 7, which is pretty good. for this event. And in the meantime, Anish has played king e4, rook a7 has been played. Yeah, and he's thinking, because if he plays king f3, the idea is to give the check. So either he'll play king e3, so for check he will block, or he waits and he pushes the g pawn, so that for a side check you have a shouldering. By the way, we have Bhagyashree Kaduskar, who is a member for 27 months and backer of Indian chess, and always, great comments, very good support. Thank you, Bhagyashree. He says, great start 2024, classical chess in CBI commentary. Yes, Bhagyashree, 2024, very, very interesting. This tournament, and this Pragg Masters, where we are going. Then there is, of course, candidates. And then I'm hoping there will be, obviously, league and maybe Chennai Open, and yeah, what not. I'm sure there will be many more unexpected events, I would say. Being brilliant at chess says AG converted this endgame. It was a crazy day. AGOP. Tomorrow Sunday, fun day. Acha, tomorrow is Sunday. Sendel says his play today is like Gukesh. Yes, I agree with you. Yeah, this was not Anish's style. That's why he's definitely in a different mode, which is very good for him, because it works out or not is another thing. But you keep trying. Whole kid says good morning from Philippines. Okay, what's the time there? Rook a7. Are they on the board? Yeah, she is still on the board. No, Anish is thinking. He's down to 12 minutes. He's making sure that I'm going to utilize all the time. And in fact, I thought right now they'll be making quick moves, but no, he's just making sure. I think he will go king e. If he goes king, he can go king e. But let's say king e3. Check. You can never think of going into a king pawn endgame. That's just out of question. But if I go rook a6, now king f3, because you literally don't care about the g6 pawn. When you are getting g3 in this kind of a scenario, these two guys are enough. So that's one, king e3. Let's say he goes g5. If check, rook d4, and if rook a3 or something, yeah, once again rook d3, and then you force him to, no, there is check, then there is king f3. It's 100 ways. Come on, Anish, what are you doing? Why are you thinking? Why doesn't Wenjun go after the g6 pawn? Because here for king e4, if she would have gone rook g7, there was king f3, and this means nothing because it's also a mating net plus two connected pawns. It's already winning for black. That's the reason. What is the playing schedule? Oh, it's a long event. The event actually ends on 28th January. That's like, by the way, yeah, 28th January. That's Sagar's birthday there. Last day. So 4:30 p.m. it will start on last day. It's a long event, and there are 3 rest days in between. There is Jan 17th, Jan 22nd, and Jan 25th is the rest day. Rest of the days, the rounds are at 6:30 p.m. and we have totally 13 rounds. That's the schedule of the event. Yeah, he played g5 finally. He did make a move, rook a5, and now he goes rook d5. Yeah, tomorrow Vidit versus Anish would be interesting. Anish will be on 1 point, Vidit will be on half point. Vidit will be black, Anish will be white, and Anish will definitely be motivated to right now beat Vidit with the white pieces, Vidit being in form. What are your plans for Sunday, guys? Do you like play chess every day, or is it like on these days you don't play, weekends you don't play? How does it work with you? Or it doesn't matter? It's like a going for gym or badminton, that kind of a thing for you to play chess. Rook a4 check has been given. Now most probably he'll go king e3, and for check I believe he will go rook d3. Kushagra says my streak is 93 days. So for 93 days you've played chess. Every day few games. Every day, every half an hour, says Sendel. Sendel, you should be playing tournaments now. Yours says Sunday plan is playing guitar all the day for me. Nice. Guitar and chess. You remember Biswa's song? 296 days streak. Anonymous says actually I play chess to avoid my responsibilities of work. भाई ऐसा मत कर, पहले काम कर फिर चेस खेल. You both have more patience and stamina than players. They are thinking intensively so much. It is said that you cannot really work on chess intensely for more than 6 hours in a day. Like, it is just not possible. In a intense 6 hours is so crazy. Like, you'll get so tired. You have no idea. So, absolutely no comparison. Why she's not resigning? Because sometimes it's very hard. How good game you have played, and the whole game you were right there, you were playing steadily. Towards the end something goes wrong, and actually that thing which went wrong was clearly a process for a long time. We were always looking at it that Anish is going to try and put pressure, Anish is going to bring her in time pressure, Anish is going to make it difficult for her, which is not easy to manage firstly, but that's the major difference between the strong players. This is what they are good at. Yes, Upasna will definitely play sometime, but not today. The longest game is 5 hours. Where? But have you played classical? With whom did you play? Okay, he gives a check here. Rook a4. She gives a check. Imagine the situation for an arbiter. Imagine all the games are like, oh wow, today all the games have ended soon. This game will also end soon. Today it will be an early day for me. And then one game goes on and on and on. Then it's like, okay. But arbiter's job, of course, not easy. Rook d2 check. Yeah. We are finally going towards a resignation. King G1. Anish will, I think, play rook d3, stopping this check, or he could even play rook e2, or yeah, rook e2 also possible. With the idea of king f3. No, but rook e2 there is check. Rook d3 is simplest. Just simplest. Because you can't stop king f3. Candium says, how much time does Magnus and other top players spend on chess? Do GMs work more than IMs? Now, how much time they spend, not sure, but they're constantly thinking also about chess. A lot of things. It's like chess is in their blood. Cannot be separate. But definitely it's not like GMs work more than IMs. That's not at all true. In fact, there are many players who keep working so much more. Like if you get to know that the kind of hard work they do, then it feels very surprising. Oh my god, they're not grandmasters. But yeah, chess is really tough. Oh, Naveen, nice. That is amazing. Congrats for that. Kushagra says literally this day starts from watching chess live stream. Sakar chess says my favorite sentence कल से arbiter चद्दर लेके आएगा. Okay, Anish goes rook e2, not rook d, because for rook e3 check, he's going to go king e4. For rook b3, he's going to go rook e3. And idea is the same. Put the camera of the players bigger. Yes, I think we today, some issue we did not get a niche camera, but I'm sure tomorrow, it was day one, and tomorrow it should be all better. So not a problem. Sagar has had a long day today. I mean, even yesterday night was late night, early morning, and constantly has been doing something or the other. So it has been a very, very long day. But I'm surprised, like, he kind of still stayed back pretty long. But today, Saturdays are generally like this. The funny thing is, if for people who sleep for 6 hours, imagine that 6:30 round starts, you see for some time, and then you go to sleep, and then you wake up, and then the players are still playing. Oh, but yeah, he did give a check. King e4. And now the stream is not lacking, right? Lagging, right? Because if this is fine, just let me know, because I have to figure out what the issue was tomorrow. Maybe too many scenes. That could be a possibility. I'm not sure. Not so sure. Yeah, he did play she did play rook a5, attacks the g5 pawn. Anish went king f3 very immediately. This, then this. I think she'll resign in 2 moves. जस्टिस फॉर आर्बिटर नहीं रे, आर्बिटर का काम ही वो है. Arbiter knows that the game can go on for 8 hours also. Sanskruti hobbies are many. Many. It's over. It's no, he gave a score sheet. Sorry. He gave a score sheet. 80 moves are over. King f3 has been played. They're making quick moves now. Oh yeah, it's over. It's over. The result is here. Anish has won after king f3. She resigns. In the video, I think it's still a minute behind or something like that. Let's see. But Anish has won the game. And really, Anish OP, there you are. She resigns. Arbiter sets the kings in the center. What a fight by Wenjun. Definitely not to be underestimated. It was a really tough task for Anish to convert this game, but beautifully done. Such a dynamic play, super determination. Anish is very different in this tournament. He is definitely a person I would right now keep in the league of, if I had to choose top 3, he will definitely be one of them here who could be the possible winner. But simply amazing. Okay, that was a very long day. Tomorrow we will be meeting. I am hoping that we will have it starting on time. Also, a lot more things will be improved. That's what we do every single day. Also, lags and all, we will try to work on it. So Sunday it's a festival day. Be there. We will have a lot of fun. Anish versus Vidit is going to be a delight on Makar Sankranti to watch. Thank you everyone for watching, for being here, and for such nice comments and information. See you soon. Have a great night and happy Makar Sankranti to all of you once again. Goodbye.